Hey, everybody. Okay. Oh, I forgot to zoom in my camera. Forgot to turn on my camera. Forgot to turn on my lights. So here's, I've been dialing in every day, another tech problem solved, and assuredly not another one introduced. I think I've fixed the gift bomb thing, which is that when people gave multiple subs, the alert was wrong. Usually the way I like it is it fires off an alert for every sub. So I finally found that setting buried in the streamer application. I've also rotated my stream settings around a little bit, and this should be a sustainable solution. I don't think I can get, I was looking at getting an Intel graphics card so that I could use AV1 encoding, but my CPU doesn't support resizable bar. So if I were to do that, I'd have to get a new CPU and motherboard, and then it's basically a new PC. But it's maybe worth looking at in the future. Here's the thing, though. Here's the irony. That is purely just to provide YouTube with the best streaming experience. Twitch is still stuck, and Twitch is still the primary platform. So all this is in pursuit of like enhancing the visual experience for a platform that don't get a ton of viewers on yet. That said, hello Tyler and Sparky. It's good to see y'all. Raphael, hello. Not that there's no one on YouTube. I'm excited to give it a crack for a couple months and see where it goes. Fix XLR port on the mic. Solder time. I don't think it's a question of soldering, honestly. I think it's a mechanical thing. I just have to there needs to be a stronger piece of metal clipping it in place. The problem is it's all one metal housing. So it's like one metal piece, and the piece I need to fix is inside that, I think. So I'd have to crack it apart and rebuild it. Oh yes, also, yeah, streaming at 1080p. So that's part of it. Okay. So I'm just gonna walk through this for fun. Just for fun. Here's where that came from. Go away, Epic. Damn, I don't want your free game. Go away. I cannot pass a ton of encoder configuration to the stream doubler. Okay. I have to use my recording encoder is dictated by my streaming encoder, because the recordings are just a dump of what's going out to the internet. That's why I can do it, because it doesn't really take that much extra processing power. So either I record with my Twitch encoder or I record with my YouTube encoder. And the YouTube encoder has 8 times the bitrate. So I should record that one. Okay. So that's the encoder that's in Twitch. That's the main one. Twitch can support 2, one for streaming and one for recording. I guess you could have multiple recording encoders, but still. So that's how Twitch is set up. The main encoder is YouTube, the side encoder, the recording encoder is the same one, so I don't double up encoders. I have an add-on that gives me another RMTP stream, and I can pick that one. So that's the Twitch encoder, but I can only have basic X24 options, X64, X264. And since I only have basic options, I can't choose a higher encoding preset. So I'm going to I have processing overhead. So, wait a minute. There's a small hole for a screw at the port that lets you slip out the inside wires. So I see that screw. I had hoped that was a tension screw for the clip. You can get to the wires that way? That's so tiny. The screw might be reverse threaded. Yeah, I've moved that back and forth and it didn't seem to adjust the tension of the clip, which is what I hoped it would. So I kind of left it alone, but I'll explore that screw more. Weird thing to say out loud.
We could use together to undo the horror story.
Jesus Christ.
I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake.
What a way to say hello.
Check in with Casey.
More tinkering ahead. Yeah, it would be a nice problem to fix. I guess that is the next thing in line. So since I've switched stuff around, I tested the overhead and it seemed really low. So the benefit might actually be that In exchange for a little more fuzziness on Twitch, I get more clarity when there's no movement. And also almost no frame drops. There really should be no frame drops now. It's kind of a black art, trying to push it. How much load you can put on the CPU and expect uninterrupted math. Alright, goals. Take the car back to Bright Falls. I think I'm pretty much done here. There was some, there's some stashes I didn't solve, and that kind of vexes me. Because I do like the environmental puzzles quite a bit. But I never understood this cue. There's the smiling coffee man with the arch over his head. Tyler, thank you very much for becoming a member on YouTube. I sure do wish that my alert system would have grabbed that. I made a whole thing for it. Well, that's what it would have said. This is a test member milestone event. Congratulations on your member milestone. I don't know why. Sometimes it just straight up didn't work on Twitch for like a day. And then it just started working. But for some reason it just doesn't... Do you think it's new? It can't be new subscriber. Maybe it is. No, that has to be a new subscriber for the channel. Because subscribers are different on YouTube. The problem is the documentation for this bot program that I'm using, while extensive, is not quite exhaustive enough. It doesn't do a whole lot of description of what triggers events and what specific information is populated where. So yeah. Can I click it? It's a key, is the other wacky thing. It's not even a... It's like evidence I have to discover. What hides behind the smile? See, these look like the wire arches that are around that they put balloons on. Something family? Oh, you're subbed on Twitch? Wait, both? Tyler, you're dubbing up? Actually... no, maybe not. If you had the same username, I was thinking about it, I would have the ability now, if you did both, to like have your Twitch interactions or your events do something special. But maybe it's behind this guy. There's an arch and a smiley guy. My mind's running away from me with a bunch of things that are just gonna break. I have to get the basics first. Well, thank you very much, Tyler. Appreciate that. I've tried adding some emotes to YouTube, but unfortunately they lied to me. Oh! Hell yeah. Do you keep a key after you use it? Well, that was very satisfying. Rekid, you're also subbed on Twitch. Well, thank you. Oh, how's the how does it look on YouTube, by the way? I hear pitter pats. Some folks or somebody yesterday had really cracked the code watching on Twitch and then watching on YouTube, chatting on Twitch. Looks better on YouTube? Oh, yeah. No, that I am sure. YouTube has 4 times the resolution and 4 times the bitrate, I think. I'm looking for more like subjective observations. Shower me with your poetic praise, is what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. Why is... Oh! M&T were supposed to be on patrol last night but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. Okay. Alright. We just full-on bongoed it. The fact that there's evidence inside stashes sometimes changes the game. But I don't have bolt cutters, so it's like you can't get to everything the first time you go to an area. I guess if you can get to the stash, you can solve the stash, is probably the rationale. YouTube's better for the streamer, but arguably worse for the viewer? I wouldn't even say it's better for the streamer. The math is higher. That's it. Now that Twitch has a much more liberal 70-30 program. I wouldn't say that there's a whole lot on YouTube that's more beneficial. I guess the VODs are more monetized? I don't know that watching VODs does a whole lot for you on Twitch. I don't really care, just to make that clear. I'm privileged to not have to worry about... What the?
No answer. David. Pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering?
Huh.
Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Why did... That's interesting. Why did coming back here target different dialogue? Or trigger different dialogue? That's bizarre. I thought I was just in a completely open...
The flooding's lowered.
Open area.
Around. See where the water was hiding.
No, I guess I... Oh, well, I did the whole overlap sequence. That's right. Never mind. Not quite. You have a photo of your daughter and Alex Casey in your mind place, but not of your husband. Yeah, I'm worried that Saga is remembering parts of her backstory that also don't exist. You know? Like her daughter was written in, and maybe she remembers the Alan Wake draft of the story, but their Mr. Scratch version of the story has her daughter dying. So she's still not a person. Like she's... I guess the game also plays with that idea. The game is very definitive, like who cares when you get down into the really philosophical brass tacks about free will. But yeah, that's kind of fascinating.
Box.
I think the game is pretty clear about... Doesn't work, does it? So I still have the Coffee World stash key. Wait, you can't use the screwdriver on this? You just have to find a key. Those conversations are pretty fun. Because I feel like they... Ooh. My working theory is that these are real people, but their proximity to the lake's threshold puts them under the influence of Alan's and Scratch's plot. Yeah, that works. Move the keys somewhere where flooding can't wash them away. Spot might be a bit harder to reach, but you can get your hands on them just fine. So it's up. Thank you for your proposal. Starlight Symphony sounds like a wonderful project and a very creative idea. However, our publishing house will unfortunately have to decline at this time. Keep dreaming. Damn. Lost my kid. Just wanted to make a comic for the world's children to enjoy. And my publisher turned me down. And then told me to keep dreaming. Yeah, I wonder if there's any... I wonder if any of these are photos of the dad. Twin beds? Wait, this is my... No, this is not mine. Okay. Then never mind. That's not my backstory. I don't remember him saying roughly where it was hidden. Let me go back and check that email. Tony Tenenbaum. Well, that's generic. Kitchen had some real flair. Yeah, I like the I like the swordfish. It's a good accent. Should have no problem getting your hands on it. Something you put your hands on? That's like everything. I am a huge fan of this kind of puzzle, though. Calling it a puzzle may be a little generous, but just things that make you pick around in the environment. I feel like Lords of Shadow did that really well in Castlevania game. It was really fun playing through that game, just trying to find all the little side areas and collectibles. And the environment art was super good, so it was just a real joy all around. And it's the exact same in this game. The puzzles invite you to sort of pick over these environments with vague hints about where something might be. But they look really good. Like, it is just a pleasure to shine your flashlight on stuff. Remember, you got that flashlight magic. You root around whether there's stuff or not. I love video game rooting. Shenmue is a game dedicated to rifling through drawers. Thief. New Thief is really good. Man, now that's an underrated gem right there. Thief. Thief remake. Oh, damn, another one. All right. Have I been in this? No, these are new. Okay. It's marked on the map? I guess because I read the email. Is it on top of the breaker box? Oh, the ramp. Yep. That should have been really conspicuous. I'm so video game pilled that I didn't even question a really suspicious looking ramp. How far in the game would you say you are? I've done like 1 major part with Alan and 2 major parts with Saga. The woods will swallow you whore. So, I just went through Coffee World and then the overlap sequence after that. Now I'm just cleaning up some stashes. Can you hurt enemies before stunning them with a flashlight? Yes, sort of. So, in the dark place, no. If they're like see-through shadow people, you cannot shoot them. That's what I've discovered. But if you're in an overlap and you're playing a Saga and they're still like they're not completely see-through, you can shoot them and they do take damage. Because that's what made me a little confused about the crossbow. Because I was like, when I shine my flashlight on them, they see me. So what the hell? But you can actually like headshot them with a bolt without flashlighting them, and they'll still go down. Oh shit! It's 420 East Coast. Nice.
All right, everyone, chill.
We'll see who cancels who.
There we go. Maybe I should just. These are dangerous thoughts. I could actually write a script that on the hour at 1:20, 2:20. Well, there is no 2:20, is there? 3:20 and 4:20 Pacific time. It just plays a bunch of aggravating random sounds in a row. Doesn't that sound fun? Doesn't that sound like quality stream entertainment? I know! I'm crazy! Ah! Unmitigated creativity here. Watch out now. Again, I gotta get the basics. I gotta settle in. I just changed all my bullshit. Can we get some on-screen graphics to go along with it all? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yep. Yes. Oh yeah, the only other side effect now is I just have to manually start and stop my recording. I found the cornerstone of all of this actually is I found that you can just concatenate MKV files. Yeah, see, okay, good example. Let me see if I can. Well, I fucked it, but oh shit. Let's presume that I did that appropriately. Shining them up makes their weak spot pop out and stuns them pretty significantly. But I don't think it's required when they're like this. Damn, 2 in a row, huh? I do like the idea that if you beam them accurately, you can stun pretty much everybody with one bar, but if you wobble around a little bit, then you have to use 2. God damn it. These guys are dicks. Ah. They go surprisingly far away, too. I wouldn't expect a controller player to be able to swing around that fast and draw an accurate shot. So I'm kind of surprised those enemies are that zippy. Yeah, that's a good post painkiller. Oh, it's back the other way. All right, sort of. How do I get over there? Oh, there's auto aim with controller. Yeah. I guess if you're just trying to like get body shots and drill an enemy, that's not so bad. Doth I detect a code? Yon puzzle?
There's another cult stash.
Damn, okay. There's no hints, and it's a... Got to be some manner in which some of these are wrong and some of these are right. 3 lines, 2 lines. Is there just a 1, 2, 3? Because there's a 2 and a 3, kinda. Was that a Triforce? Therefore Zelda? Think we might have a game theory on our hands. Yeah. Somebody call Matt Pat. Yeah, it's the same group as Symbols. Oh yeah, he was in Five Nights at Freddy's. He's earned it, right? For distinguished Five Nights at Freddy's service. Yeah, the symbols are in different arrangements. And the shapes behind them are not in the cipher. So it's like... Or they're not on the tumblers. So the shapes behind have to be the cipher to determine which symbols to use and in what order. And the only... There's the number of sides, but then there's two shapes that have 4. There's 3, a 0, which is confusing. These shapes anywhere else, maybe? Damn, it looks so pretty. Ooh. Hello, Bob blah 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 blomb. Almost got there. 7 days to die? Man, that was a while ago. No, I can't say that there's any plans to go back to that game, but that was really fun. This is the first, like, kind of consistent multiplayer event I've been a part of. Oh, maybe this is the first one? Yeah, and it's got the one yellow. Okay. So 2 epi triangles. That's 2 of the same symbol in a row, though, theoretically. I don't like that. Let's try it. Let's try it. A second. Oh, next to each other. Oh, well, thank you, Bob. You're a big fan? It is a pretty cool game. I wish there were more experiences like that. I don't trust this one, then. I was hoping to get in, like, a campaign playthrough. That'd be cool. Of, like, Baldur's Gate 3 with a whole crew, but people kind of scatter so fast. Ah! Was it upside down? Getting the Anderson brothers on board would be a big win for us, so I'm offering a $100 Superstore gift card, plus a year's worth of free coffee at the Oh Dear Diner to whoever gets those 2 to join. Let's get recruiting! Oh man, they wanna get the old gods on board, huh? Bastards! You will never take my toward in Odin. They're too drunk to sign up for anything anyway. No, Bob, that was like years ago. Does feel good to shoot motherfuckers. I wonder if I can't get into the lighthouse yet. I don't think. There's not really any fast travel, is there? If I want to go back to the car?
To find the key.
What if I just click it? No. I do appreciate the adventure game elements they put in here. It's pretty limited, but yeah, walking around a lot, trying to use items on stuff. That's some good video game. Oh, crap. There's a cult stash all the way over there. Well, I better get to hiking. The thing is, this game's gorgeous. So I don't mind running across a map. You can transfer in here. Oh, no, not in here. There's no puddle. They were pretty smart to not have there be stamina. You just kind of jog. Nah, Gabe, I haven't played that sequence myself, the ashtray maze of Alan Wake 2, but I've seen Steph play it, so I've seen it. It's funny. It makes me think of
Quick.
the haunted house level in Max Payne 2. I feel like as developers, Remedy have long had like that level, the one where they just really go wild on the fact that it's a roller coaster ride. It's the wackiest hallway they can make. It's so fascinating too, because I feel like we're in an era, or we're coming out of an era, where, like Half-Life, I think, kicked off the hallway game, scripted sequences to recreate cinematic experiences. Problem is, Half-Life was also a game. It had downtime and moments of quiet solitude and player expression. But I think the scripted hallway, came to be associated with an entire era of game development, aka like the Gen 7 era. Games telling you they were way more impactful and cinematic and interactive than they actually were. So then I think people got really tired of hallways. They grew like exhausted, and then you had the open world games take over, because that's kind of the opposite of a scripted hallway. But Remedy never gave up. Never gave up on the beauty of a hallway. I think also Alan Wake 2's popularity is another pretty prominent sign that the era of open world is kind of done. People are exhausted of that now. So they might want to... Hallways might be back in vogue, which I'm down with. I've always liked the hallway.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Always liked me a good scripted hallway. Hence the Call of Duty-thon, which has been gathering dust. Like war memorabilia in an attic somewhere. A lonely trumpet playing in the distance. Honor. Was the spooky level in Max Payne 2 when Max and Mona are staying in her warehouse? Wasn't that the one where you're like, you go through a haunted house and Vinny Gugnitti is wearing the baseball bat boy costume? And there's like little cardboard actors that spring out and stuff. Maybe that was in Max Payne 1? No, that was in 2. And I think even back, well, certainly in Max Payne 1, but even in 2, which was trying to be a lot more sincere, Remedy also couldn't help but joke about being a video game. They did the magic trick while showing you the magic trick, and that's kind of the... I think that's also the 8th dimensional appeal of this game.
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit.
Yeah.
Or as they put
The hallway section 1 was the
forefathers. Sisu.
awesome movie, by the way.
These days, Sisu was need more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from
Yeah,
lumber
the
that
drug
shed
sequences in
stores.
Max 1.
Now the fishing was dry.
That's when Remedy learned that
Most
people
of the
don't like it when you
farm
mix
jobs in
video
the
game
towns.
difficulty
Only the most
with trippy
elite
sequences.
stubbornly remained, dug in, parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs. Coffee-themed fun for all ages.
Yeah, the crying baby was bad.
Nights, motorcycles,
That's a rough sound. I mean, it's...
the bikers repaired vehicles.
There's such a fine line between something that you perceive as aggravating, but it's not actually aggravating, and then actual
The
aggravation.
road was in sight. That was coming.
I feel like Cyberpunk 2077 rides that line real hard with its, like, migraine and pain effects and sounds, the wobbly warblies. And its score certainly, like, it's a very downer sound, but it sounds good. You know what I mean? It doesn't just sound like shit. It sounds like burning out. Ever played League of Legends? Oof, Bob.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Yes. Oh, it's just one of these guys. I played League of Legends. This was, I remember the year, 2010. I was like, I'm going to figure out what this MOBA situation is all about. I played about 10 matches of League of Legends after doing the tutorial many times. Had the worst time of my life. Uninstalled it and never ever thought about it again. Tried not to. I was in esports reporting in the early 2010s, and you couldn't get away from it. So I wrote about it. I understood it, but I never ever wanted to play it ever again. I found another dead taken over by the radio tower. Looks like it was bashed to death. There was a lunchbox and some weird knitting by the corpse too. I took care of the body, but that's the third one this month. Everybody keep your eyes peeled. We need to find this guy and let him know the cult of the tree means business. So yeah, I'm telling you there's a lunchbox near the radio tower, but I'm pretty sure I got it already. Yeah, I must have. I rooted around up there. Had to get in on that sweet esports dough. Jeez. I was getting into it before the dough was there. StarCraft's explosion in 2010 really lit me up, and I was all about it.
I need to get the clicker to wake and close.
But once the money started flowing in, that's when I was just like, this is gross and not fun anymore. I want to say circa 2014 is when I was like, ugh, this is not the scene that I liked and wanted to report on. Confirmed. Yeah, I would say Mulligan and Thornton are probably cult members. I'd say that's probably a good call at this point. Oh no, I knew a guy that quit his job to try to go pro in Halo. It didn't work out and remained jobless. Oof. No big wins. No hot sponsies. Not slinging that G Fuel. I mean, that's the thing though, as much as the story's fun to tell if it works out, that you risked it all on a dream. Sometimes it doesn't pay off, huh? Haler. When I was penniless, I did dream a bit when I was just contract writing and trying to make rent every month. I certainly dreamed about dedicating more time to StarCraft and making a go of it, but I was also like, God, not only am I already behind, like I can't fool myself that my brilliant brain is just going to overcome the fact that there's pros out there who have been drilling ever since the game started. And also playing, like, Brood War and shit. But also, the money's not even there, really. If through my spectacular gaming instinct I can just start winning tournaments even then, I don't think it's something I can build a career around. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try Path of Exile too. I really enjoyed Path of Exile. I still dabble in Diablo 4 a little bit. If I got 30 minutes to kill, I'd take the old Season 2 Barbarian out for a spin. Yeah, now I'm streaming from one of my many Twitch mansions. Oh, God, look at that skybox. Oh, my God. The fame, that's true. You can't beat the fame. The women, the drugs. You ever watch the docs on StarCraft and StarCraft 2 that talk about the gambling and trad involvement? Oh yeah, in South Korea? Match fixing? Yeah. I mean, that was the thing, is like, before StarCraft 2, I was really into watching Brood War tournaments. Once they started streaming them, I would stay up until like 4 a.m. to watch Brood War brackets in the GSL. Good times. But back then, they were like, that's when they were running into all that shit. Match fixing and match throwing. Yeah. Huh? FBC is on me. Oh, I get a master list of all the test sites. That's cool. see here. My dear maiden. The heck? Oh. This is one of the poems, maybe? I am out of luck and out of means. I'd love to come back home to you soon, but alas, I must gather my strength and my funds first. Don't forget about me. I'll be with you sooner than you think. Yours truly. Dearest, when are you returning? I've been waiting for so long. I miss you. Send me a letter as soon as you can. It's lonely here and I pine. Dearest, pains me to hear you will not be arriving. But I will keep waiting until you do. I would never forget about you. How could I? What the hell's going on here? Some romance. Let's see here. Just update you, I haven't had any success with the setting the stage yet. Even the letters from the characters themselves are no use. Any tips on what I should try next? Let's see here. The propping has been proven to be effective according to Dr. Campbell. Maybe it's something in the rhyme itself. It is too mature, too direct. Should we add complexity and charm to it? Try different approaches and get back to me. Alright, thanks. I'll try to add some complexity and charm. This is a really great use of my master's in applied physics. So I guess they're trying to figure out what rhymes will affect reality. Damn, so much wood paneling. Another FBC radio station?
More of those rhymes.
Jesus Christ. There was once a faithful girl, at home she stayed, and there she prayed for her lover to return, but he collected fair maidens just as he did their stolen riches and broken hearts. Okay. So a girl stays at home. Do I have a maiden? I don't. I don't think I have the right doll for this. I mean, we go with mom, I guess. Lover to return. But he collected stolen riches.
No.
Yeah. What you gonna do? There's gotta be another doll around here. God, I hear like footsteps sometimes. It's spooky. You hyped for Max Payne remake? Yes. Especially after seeing this game. Holy cow. I don't think... I'm wondering what kind of tone it's going to have. Are they going to retain the real campiness of 1 and the more, like, square jaw tone of 2? Probably. I hope. What a difficult thing to try to recapture. Oh, there we go. Maiden acquired. Let's see. Maidens waiting. Heroes stealing riches.
Nah.
Nope. Ha 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 ha! Bling blong! Alright, so now there's goopy... There's gonna be goop prints? Yes.
Okay, then.
Oh.
I can use this charm on my bracelet.
That looks like a little coffee cup. Oh, okay, it's one of those. Oh, thank you very much, Bob. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'm going to be co-streaming on YouTube a lot more, I think. So, I appreciate the kind words. All right, yeah, that emote does work really well. It's the perfect bling blong. I was suspicious at first. You guys are right. This time. Yeah, Inept Snow Pea. Some new areas on the map have opened up because the waters have receded. So now I can get to this cache.
Another cult stash?
Oh, sheesh. Car 1 was too easy. Here's mine. There are 3 batteries, B1, B2, B3, which have a combined charge of 1600 amps. B2 has 128 amps more than B3. B1 has 2 times as much charge as B3. How many amps does B2 have? Oh, somebody told me about this. The actual math All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna have to remember my algebra. Whoa, notes. Preview. So let's see here. B2 2 equals B3 plus 128. Is that right? Hold on. B2 has 128 amps more than B3. Yes. B1 has 2 times as much charge as B3. B1 equals B3 times 3? 2 times as much charge as B3. 2. And then all of them together is 1600. B1 plus B2 plus B3 is equal to 1600. So you like... Yeah, you make it so there's only one variable, and then you work backwards, right? Oh, wait, so, hold on, it's like this. This would be 3 times 2. Okay, all right. So that's 2b3. You subtract 128 from both sides. I mean 72. Okay. 2 times b3 plus 2 times b3 is 4b3. So now you divide both by 4. 368 is B3. So what do I need to figure out? How many amps does B2 have? B2 is B3 plus 128. So take that plus 128. 496. I got there earlier. Oh! I was just thinking about my days in the math and science club. Why do I have to take a fucking math test to open a stash? What if I need to get in fast? I can't do math in my head. I'm not Ada fucking Lovelace. I missed dinner getting this thing open. It was family pizza night. Oof. Imagine having to do math to eat pizza. You motherfucker. I do like... There's a note in there. There are subtle ways that games can acknowledge the player's emotional state, right? Anyone that opens that is going to be a little annoyed that they had to do goddamn math. So having a note in the game acknowledging that, I think also dispels the annoyance at the game, and it makes you more connected to it. I noticed that in, there was like Gears of War. The characters would just say stuff to kind of echo how the player was feeling in a given moment. Largely just being like, this shit is unreal, or wow, this place is beautiful. Just stuff like that. I love those moments where you and someone in a game are feeling the same thing. Yeah. The game acknowledges your internal banter. There's a lot of winking at the... Like, that's a really subtle way of acknowledging the audience, I think. And Remedy has certainly never shied away from winking at the player.
Quite the show that Artie fella put on today, eh?
Oh, he's done
I
singing?
had half a mind to come down and start dancing. It was a sad song, but he slaughtered it.
Have a nice evening.
All right. Still playing on the radio? Okay, I think I'm ready to move on. Hop in the car. Maybe relax a little bit in my mind place. Yep, I just need the bolt cutters. I could go to... Wait. Yeah, there was a screwdriver lock at Cauldron Lake. I could go back there and see what's going on with that. Is this my car? But it would be more efficient to wait until I have the bolt cutters. That's like the other... That's the other progression blocker, so I'll just wait there. But yeah, to me, the Max Payne remakes are great just because I always want to know that Remedy is funded and in production. That's it. I almost don't... I mean, whatever the nature of it is, Max Payne's great, but I think this game is perfect evidence that we don't... Like, they don't have to only make their greatest hits.
My name comes up, your books.
It's like Rockstar. You want them to make GTA, but you actually just want them to make whatever they want to make.
Life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in a dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget.
I forgot not to write.
I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Damn it. Is Ilmo here?
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, we talked a lot about that in Alan Wake 1, Deonix.
I need a gun!
Alan Wake is Stephen King in the 80s. He's associated with writing a bunch of hack crime novels.
I don't even know I'm here.
It's coming!
It worked! It worked! Colin. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Very generous of you. This game is amazing, and I'm doing very well. The Coast Dream in the palm of my hand. Oh, that's interesting. Alan's gonna play a return chapter? I thought he only did initiation. Maybe not? Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, dang. Oh, ding dang darn. So just FYI, the next step for super chats and hype chats is to have a portion on the screen where it actually like comes on and stays around the, you know, the appropriate amount of time. Something subtle, classy. Whoa, ooh, that was funky. Sometimes you see the like frames without all the the AI juice
Escape the dark
poured
place.
on. Yeah,
So with the dark
sophisticated.
presence. Scratch. It was here. In Bright Falls.
Dude, this is
There was a
awesome.
growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Understated, elegant, refined. Butts on the screen. Hey, that's your power. Oh, I should probably moderate that, huh? I think there's an automatic moderation on Twitch. I have to assume it's the same on YouTube. But yeah, I should have a big old butt come on screen and then fart the super chat out or whatever. And then the text like slides out. I could do it. I can do it now. The power is mine.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
God, this is pretty. They're not allowed to make games like this. It's cool to see games like this and RE4 Remake and even Dead Space Remake. Games that kind of looked like fake games tried to look, but they're actually just that good. Cyberpunk sometimes I'm just like, ugh, this is the best you could make fake video game footage look. Not that long ago. Oh. He threw blood all over him? We don't know. Alan had him, he conked out. Adam had a conniption fit. Sorry, Alan had a conniption fit. And passed out on the floor. Whoa.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
That's fun. Oh, that's why the bling blong is named Yippee-Ki-Yay, because that's what fucking the nerd cop said. I guess it's his gun? No, I killed them. I killed them in the overlap. Yeah, whatever. Alan seemed to understand that Mr. Scratch showed up. So the cult showed up, first of all, asking for Alan, or demanding Alan outside the lodge.
That's Casey.
Casey told him to fuck off. And then Alan passed out. All right. Okay. Nope, that's not dodge. God damn. Fucking shit. I did not... For some reason, it didn't occur to me that I had 2 shotgun shells. Yeah, I like how he holds the gun. He actually holds it like it has weight. Unlike American Nightmare when he was like slinging around an assault rifle. Yeah. He's not always holding it like by the stock.
That's Casey.
This is outdoorsy Alan Wake after all. There's got to be more ammo around here. Or do I have to like duck around this guy and run? Really? Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta give him the slip. That sound though. Yeah, the recover animations in this game are pretty cool. You get knocked down, and then you can sort of dodge to the left or right to scramble up. It's like, it reminds me of The Last of Us a little bit. That game was big about knocking you on your ass and then having like a low camera angle showing a monster creeping up on you. But unlike The Last of Us, this runs at more than 20 frames a second, so...
Job.
There's light.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
I got one more shell. God damn. They make him hardy out here.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
This is a pretty classic Alan Wake sequence. It feels like this is what they had in mind with the first game. Very limited items running from light to light.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
Yeah, wait, Rayam, now that you said that,
Further away.
isn't there a new Alone in the Dark?
Casey.
Casey?
I kind of liked the like 2008 one,
Casey, I'm coming!
even if it was like annoyingly edgy and try hard. But that's kind of what I liked about it.
Casey!
It's what it feels like to have your destiny altered.
FBI, drop the knife!
Damn, what a shot.
Elmo?
Suggy, you don't understand.
God damn it, Ilmo. Oh, hell yeah, here we go.
Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal.
Look at her fucking jacket!
We'll take it from here.
Look at how boss that is.
This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
The real feds have shown up.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the
She got some Neo jacket action going on.
evidence with you. Anything relevant?
Oh, this is the FBC, man.
I can't trust them with
The
it.
Bureau of Control has arrived.
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
Yeah, you were alive.
We'll look for him.
Unexpected, but that's cool.
Agent, go home.
Careful moving Wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
But yeah, like, succinct statement of motivation and drive. Again, it's like, it's good writing because it keeps everyone on board. If that makes sense. Sometimes I wonder gaming subtlety might be lost, but people gotta sell, you know. People gotta buy the game. What the director of the I wonder what the director of the FBC thinks of all this Alan Wake business. I don't remember Jesse Faden saying a whole lot about it in Control during the AWE expansion, but I played it a while ago. I think like And yeah, it's like another Taco Tuesday, essentially. Like, it became something worth her time, basically. But I think in the world of Control, Alan Wake is like a notable event that happens maybe like once a decade, but it seemed to be wrapped up in 2010, I guess. She just hears the alarm going off at the end of AWE. Well, you fight Hartman in AWE, right? And I'm trying to remember the nature of that. Yeah, the hiss is way more dangerous than the dark place. The hiss could undo reality. This just, unfortunately, is nabbing people in a sleepy Pacific Northwestern town.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
I like it. Oh, okay. There's an alarm in Bright Falls that is dated for a few years in the future. Alan Wake 2's release date presumably at the end of AWE. Okay. Well,
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor.
I know that Hartman's ghost or nightmare or whatever was represented in AWE. That's the big, you fight like a big darkness demon thing, right? You fight some manifestation of the dark presence in AWE, I thought.
Father, about time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit.
Okay. He got taken and then warped and twisted by the resonance from the hiss. Okay, so he was darkness plus hiss, and that's why he was all fucked up. I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember the setup, really.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, for their twilight years.
Aw.
Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to squeeze a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Okay, good. Finally. Justice for Barry. Maybe. You can't pop that. Okay, sorry. I'm still getting used to, still getting used to YouTube. Sorry. Are there, like, in other situations, there's a way to pop out the, like, stream stats, just to keep an eye on it. But apparently not here. So thanks for that. There's like 14 different windows for different things, because like YouTube's live streaming backend is chopped up, and it seems like they definitely built it for production crews and not individual streamers. They seem to think that I can hire somebody to stare at each tab or something. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I got some new clues.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead. think. That's it.
I got a lot of shit to reload, huh? So, yeah, I think if I switch to Alan, I'll go into past Alan while he's writing his way through initiation before he gets barfed up by the dark place at the partially through this game. I think. Yeah, Knight, I'm a huge fan of the way the dark place looks. Noir York City. I'm just a huge fan of like black plus neon in general. Big Undertale energy there. And Earthbound, of course, before that. There's some pixel art games that did that. I like Sunsoft's Batman for the NES is kind of like that.
Another cult box.
Where the dominant color is black and all the colors pop against that. You don't see shit. Oh boy, new ammo type. What sequence were you thinking of doing the two stories? I don't know. I'll just follow my heart. Follow my heart. I guess I'm due to switch to Alan. I might as well. I want to do some cult stashes, though. I'm going to do these two, then I'll swap over. Because, yeah, I could do with some Alan time. Go to Allentown. What's the ultimate actor for Remedy to get in their games? Is it Peter Stormare? That's a good pick, actually. Peter Stormare did a ton of games in the 2000s. That'd be good. I mean, in the day it would have been Christopher Walken. I'm just thinking of his like scene chewing in Ripper, and it's glorious. Nowadays, yeah, Mads Mikkelsen. He's a little too understated though. Remedy, I'm thinking about actors that can really chew scenery. I'm sure Mads could if he decided to turn it on. That's just kind of not his thing. Are there two wolves? I don't like that at all. Oh, the pup. The sweet pup, I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve this. You just deserve pets. Yeah, the little feet's coming up. Very sad. Very sad. Sad beans. I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking about this. I'm gonna go dark horse and say Bobby Moynihan. Or, hold on. Kenan Thompson. Oh, J.K. Simmons? Yeah. Yes. I'm going. I want to see like comedians. Jim Carrey. James McAvoy. Actually, I thought of James McAvoy a lot in Control. Jesse's brother. Trying to remember his name. Not coming to me. Oh, Gary Oldman? Yeah. No, they got him for Squadron 42. Let's see here. Oh, more math. Great. Yeah, Dylan. That was it. Dylan could have been James McAvoy for the, like, 35 seconds he was in that game. Can you adjust difficulty mid-game or just at the start? Good question. Let me see. You guys are just listing famous people now. Beyonce? Come on. Come on now. Hey. Come on. Hey. Hey. Come on. I don't see that. Man, you might be locked once you get in the game. Okay, 200 vehicles in a factory consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, each bicycle has 2 wheels. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? 200 total vehicles. All right, here we go. Math. Notepad. So 4 bike, 2 times bike plus 4 times car. Wait a minute. Equals 754. And then bike plus car equals 200. So bike equals 200 minus car. 2 times... Oh, we got to distribute now? 200 minus car plus 4 times car equals 754. They're really going for it, huh? 400... So hold on. 400 minus 2 times car. Damn it. Times car plus 4 times car equals 754. You add 400. No, you can't do that. It's not negative. Subtract 400 from both sides. Which would give you negative 2 car. Yeah. No, that works. Negative 2 times car. Plus 4 times car equals 354. You subtract it out, so you get 2 times car. Damn it, car equals 354. You divide it by 2. I might have messed that up. We'll see here. 177 cars. How many cars are in the factory? Let's see. Yes! The math! We need to go bigger! More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word! Oh, that's awesome. They make it like... Yeah, they talked about making the woods spooky again. It's fun to see them doing that on purpose with the sticks. Like, it's fun to see a cult actively try to be culty, but also still they're a cult. Yeah, if you ain't pissing, you ain't scared enough. I want to see peed pants. The answer is me, alright? Me. I'm the person they need to put in a Remedy game. I'm the performer. The actor! It's me. That's the real answer. Trying to think of... Yeah, who's got the goof? Who could be goofy? My mind keeps coming back to, Ryan Gosling, but I'm not convinced that that's the right pick. Sam Lake needs to scan every famous person like Kojima. Yes. So you can have them walk out and say, hello, Hideo Kojima. What smart things did you think up today? And then you can sit down and talk with them. Owen Wilson. That's it. It's Owen Wilson. It's Owen Wilson. Oh, Brad Pitt? Yeah. All right. I'm going to use the restroom and get some water. Maybe a snack. It's already 2 o'clock and I haven't had lunch. Yes. I'm going to reheat another slice of pizza. I'm not going to make the same mistake of the past. It's going in the toaster oven, so that means I'm going to be gone for like 15 minutes. Yeah, it's time for a good old snack. Also, let me see if I can review the VOD on Twitch. I'd like to see what the quality looks like. But I'll be back shortly. Thank you very much for watching. Yes, Taiwanese Gape Lord. Thanks for redeeming a gamer stretch. We could all use one, I think. I'm sure if I squat down now, my hips are going to pop. Pop like a firework. All right. See y'all soon. Thanks for watching. The gaming continues. Thank you everyone for your patience. So I had ovened up 2 pieces of pizza, and because I have the mental powers, the ironclad will of a gamer, I only ate one of them and left the other one just out on the counter for any other time I feel like eating pizza. I thought about it. I ate the first slice and I was like, man, that was good. Yes, very good shit. Crispy crust, crispy crisp, cheese, chewy, not gummy. You love it. And then I took a bite of the second slice and I was like, wait a minute. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I could eat this second slice, or I could wait until later when I'll enjoy it even more because of the roiling gamer hunger within. Let's check in on our buddy, John Wake. This is the first time I've switched back to him since I think they let me, so
I wasn't able to escape.
They're probably going to do some groundwork laying here.
A dark presence had stopped me.
How dare the dark presence?
Page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar.
I gotta update.
Important. I had to find it.
Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. I'm just curious if I have this like back-end script that goes off that changes some settings when I update it on Twitch. I'm kind of learning that it works half the time. Yeah, well, we're always on the lookout for that half that it works, huh? It seems like it has to settle in. This is the first technology I've found that just kind of starts settling in. Like it starts working a good 6 hours after it ought to start, and there's really no reason. Oh. Oh, okay, it's this. It's part of... Okay, that's the intro to her, Yeah, I've seen these. I think? Huh. Oh, you can play these again? That's awesome. You could just play the Noiry overload.
The plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft, back at the beginning, but closer to my goal.
No bitches, no words of power, no pizza.
I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Yeah. No Cloud. No Peabody Award. Can't even get on the bestseller New York Times list.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestled with in the dark hours.
So smarmy.
Together with our house band, the divine old god of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness.
Oh shit. Is it time? Also, hold on. There's something about Sam Lake's smile. It's really taking me to this. Like, it's just there, right? It's so obviously put upon, you know?
But I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake.
Oh.
The musical.
Wow.
Just do what we
Look at him going.
Chap.
Doing his little dance.
Talking. We'll sing it.
It says big Joss Whedon energy, except it's, I guess, not lame? I don't know. The whole, like, High School Musical era of fabulousness I just wasn't into. But I love drag shows. It's the whimsy, it's the fucking vaudeville that I'm not down with, I guess. I'm trying to decide what makes the difference. It's a different vibe for sure. Yeah. I've been trying to watch classic cinema and I still am not a big fan of vaudeville. Maybe I haven't watched the right stuff. Hidden Mind, 69. Nice. Thanks for the sub.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Max Payne 1 had a level where you had to move set pieces to get around, right? Straight up tell you where to go. It's so good.
Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
Still doing the thing though, where they're telling you the story. So this isn't really untrodden ground for Alan Wake. It's just visualizing it. I got some backup dancers. Give it up for the Alan Wake dancers.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. You, so true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Abandon the lights with steel.
So you just gotta run at it? Bonk. I'm getting some loading spikes in there. Whatever. It's still beautiful. No, that's showmanship. Oh man, Sam Lake got in on it, huh? Did he do the choreography, you think? Man, he moves good. He's an older guy, I think. Hey, Samurai Spartan. That was a deep squat. Good base. Oh shit, I forgot to do my squat. No time like the present. Okay, nothing popped. Then again, I might not have heard it. Yeah, I like the bopping. Oh, this better not be the end of it. Absolutely not. No, we're gonna back up a little bit. I keep getting that chunk there. Do you think it's possible to have a never-ending guitar solo? Like it just keeps looping? Aw. I haven't heard this before. I'm waiting for it to loop. That seems familiar. Okay, yeah. All right. All right, fine. Oh, good. We're not done. Thank you. Thank you.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
Are they telling you the story again in a different format? I mean, it's awesome, but damn. They want to make sure you understand. This is the story of Alan Wake 1, I guess. Yeah. I think this is just going to be the storytelling technique now. If you have like a storyline that's complicated at all, you've got to like wallop people over the head 14 times with it. I don't mind it. They're doing it right. There's no righter way to do it. Ooh. I think the game eventually ended up crashing once it started chunking up like that before. So, but if that restarts the sequence, you know, is that so bad? I have a light. All right. I don't know if that's... Can't fall down there. Did I do it dumb? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. I want to keep my light though. What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, I'm aware of the directions on the floor. They go like into blackness. They go into... Hold on. Hello, always pickled? Man. That's weird. Ah, whatever. What makes Sam Lake using pretentious live-action sequences acceptable, but David Cage unacceptable? They're both kind of up their own ass. Can you actually not tell the difference?
But there is more to it than meets the...
Do you think they're identical in terms of artistry and writing craft?
Would you say you live the jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
You missed the flashlight. God! Am I supposed to... I am supposed to have a flashlight, right? That's why it looks so weird. I thought something wasn't right. I'm like, you're supposed to have a flashlight. Well, let's see if I can finish this. Is it still here? Getting distracted. There's a fucking light I can't take. Whatever. Whatever. Chat's making it worse. You guys, You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. They both don't seem to content to let games be games, wanting to transcend the form. Is that the impression you get from Remedy games? Have you played Control? You're describing a phenomenon that Remedy's games in particular are not part of. Yeah, it's someone on YouTube. It's YouTube chat. Sorry, Twitch chat doesn't. Like, it goes back and forth. Alright, we got us a light. Don't need no flashlight. Okay, yeah, Quantum Break leans a little heavier on the FMV. And this is a particularly non-interactive sequence. Yeah, it's like the intro to Alan Wake 1. That's awesome. You should play Control.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once.
Control definitely uses FMV as a medium, and it doesn't try to replace gameplay with FMV.
Save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway.
But I agree. There's a whole slew of interactive narrative games that are just barely games and not very good narratives either, because they're written by game designers who want to be writers. So yeah, David Cage, not a good writer. At best, he's accidentally channeling the id of like his inner man-child, where he gets to go to a cyber universe and cuck somebody's wife right off the bat. There's a divinity to that too now. I'm gonna be very honest. We're lucky that exists. So shitty interactive fiction games should always be we should always be giving budget to the shittiest dudes to make bad art, I guess. As long as no one's harmed in the process. Ah, very tonally appropriate bling blong.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer. A war meets its warrior, true and right. The darkness within him held her hostage, and he's seen her drowning. What has saved her from the darkness of
That was a good dodge. Bang bang. I mean, pretense is a really fascinating topic, though. I definitely think a lot of games are guilty of pretense, but I'd say Remedy is... It's kind of hard for something that's so self-aware to also be pretentious. No, I guess that's not true. Rick and Morty does it just fine. Love that screen shake when you get a killing shot. That's so good. Ah. I think Alan Wake 2 is probably Remedy's most complicated but least pretentious game because, only partially substantiated by my observation earlier, it throws so many life rafts to its player to understand and follow the plot. So many. There is no getting shaken off at this on this story because you're not, like, you don't get it. So I appreciate the constant outreach in that regard. Ow. Ah! Ooh! Anyway, apologies. I think my tone was a little harsh earlier. Remedy's my baby. I'll admit to being defensive. I love that you take painkillers. It's so good. Oh, I had so many of those. I should have waited. Did I not wait? I thought that was waiting. Maybe not. Oh, okay, never mind. This is the solo. Ah! Damn, I feel terrible about that for some reason. That was pretty raw. That was fucked up. I apologize. Jesus. It's his eyeball poking out. The combat in this game's awesome. The, like, enemy deformation reminds me of X-Men Origins Wolverine or Doom 3. Like, pretty best-in-class stuff of blasting away at a monster and then he's just like this shambling pile of guts running at you. Man, I gotta play more Omicron. What if Omicron is like my comfort game? That's a game I play like once a week. Get it to where I can just beat it in an hour. We get all those wonderful Omicron, the Nomad Soul plot beats. Just in a tight 1 hour. Just like a little comfort blanket, you know? Like you're all curled up on the couch and you just want to play Omicron. The Nomad Soul. Can you hear that sweet David Bowie track in there? There's a pretty good crack to the revolver. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Brutal. Oh man. Also, you know, when it comes to intense hobo battles, Condemned Criminal Origins. What a great game that was. Oh yeah, Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 was terrible because of how just mundane it looked. The physics engine in that game made everything look astoundingly like, oh no! Wow. Should have came in with a loaded flare gun. Yeah. tripped. Caught a pipe on the way down. That rules. But yeah, gameplay is happening. I have to be good at combat now. So it was an FMV hallway with a lot of salt and pepper on it. But now it's a combat encounter. So, there's a video game here. Sereth. Oily Bobby Flay 420. Can I get a pee pee poo poo check after that one? For chat? Check your pee pees and your poo poos, everybody. Also, Sereth, thank you for the sub. And also the astounding streak of 92 months. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. I saw that like a split second before I got blitzed. That's what dying, I'm sure that's what dying looks like. Just whoosh, and you're gone. And then you wake up to this. Like, oh. I mean, I got rolled. Kinda Tullish, yes. I've played a handful of the Dragon Quests, and I've enjoyed all of them. It was my intention to play through all the Dragon Quests after I played through all the Final Fantasies, and I think I finished 1 and 2. I've played bits of 3 and 5. I finished 8, the one on PS2, and I got like 40 hours into 11. Yeah, no. Love Dragon Quest. But haven't really finished a ton of them. Pierce Allen, thank you for the sub. Bird! Again, I got tricked. Not again. No. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, you can feel the age for sure. You can like they got leveling right. One of the first games to get leveling right, and you can kind of feel it. And then just great tunes. Yeah, Dragon Quest games are just so cozy. They have a lot of the energy of One Piece, I feel like. Just like and I suppose some of the more lighthearted elements of Dragon Ball, but like a freewheeling adventure, a world that's not too concerned about obeying the rules or whatever. Like, this is magic. It's a fairy tale world. Oh, shit. And within that framework, you can tell a lot of stories that balance just, like, silliness with whimsy with real human drama. Shit. Why doesn't it explode? Ah! Shit, man. Okay. I gotta be good. I gotta be good now.
Still he's a torchbearer, and it couldn't be much clearer.
I'm paying attention now. I'm paying attention. Listening to a musical episode? No, I'm not. I'm not. Don't write down that I was losing. Don't do that. You have to say that I was good. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, I'm on hard. Yeah, Captain. The flashlight boost is... It's a line from your character to your crosshair, and sometimes that gets obscured or hits like a weird angle, for sure. I mean, it's kind of Alan Wake flashlight rules, except you used to control that, and now you just control the aim. It's like... It felt a little off in Alan Wake 1 as well, because the aim is your gun. The flashlight is kind of coming from the side, and I think it actually factors that angle in. Also, you kind of have to hit their center of mass? Ugh! Jesus! Fuck! Off! What the? I didn't know that the darkness would, like, absorb bullets. Alright. Well, I'm learning. Pill time? I hope so. Alright. Quick slot systems are cool and all, but if there was a button for it, I wouldn't have to rebind it every time. Ah! God. Got a real throat scratchy there. That was weird. Bug must have flew in there. Okay, now it's gonna get real. But I have plenty of flares. I should just use them. 10 fucking flares! Wait a minute, what? You get more XP when you play Lunacid at night? What is that all about? I need to know more about that. Bata, have I played any of the Drakengard games? I remember playing one of them for like 3 or 4 hours. I remember checking it out of GameStop and being like, oh, this is pretty cool. It was one of the ones where you could like ride around on a dragon and then land and get off and fight. And then I played I played Near Gestalt for like 10 hours and it was cool. And then I played Automata. Every time I hop in on the stream for this game, I understand it less. Good. That means you're understanding it more. That merely means it's working. What the fuck? I'm just these. What the fuck? My body's revolting right now. You know when like everything goes wrong all at the same time? Mercy's redeemed a gamer stretch. That seems like a good idea. Okay. All right. I'm going to stretch out my shoulders on the back of my chair, and I'm not going to die right now. Okay. Yeah, absolutely can't pause the game. Excuse me. If you've been sitting motionless for a while, consider getting up and moving around a little. Gotta keep everything moving. Bill's here. Here's what I want to know, and maybe this is why I reacted a little harshly before, is because I'm waiting for the inevitable "I liked Remedy first" discourse, which is me. That's the most successful and smug group among all the discourses around Alan Wake, by the way. But I'm waiting for number 2, which is Alan Wake's actually not that good. There's got to be a... If there's clicks to be farmed, if Alan Wake is at all clickable, I'm not sure that it is. I don't know what the sales for it are like, but if it is hitting, like, popular appeal, then you got to have the contrarian bullshit clickbait, right? And that's what I'm waiting for. I guess I could be the change I want to see in the world and try to beat everyone to the punch and try to dunk on this wonderful game. Oh, we also need the indignant "Where were you 10 years ago" crowd. Yeah. I didn't know them when they were Future Crew. Really, Max Payne 1. But come on, living in rural Texas, I feel like that's a good entry point. I bought it the week it came out, because that's
I didn't see that coming.
The closest release date you could ever get. Yeah, I don't think anyone did. But that's another moment where, like, you reflect what the audience is feeling. Mahatma Gandhi once said, "Alan Wake 2 is overrated."
A vision.
As I walk through another story hallway, I'm inclined to agree. Yarm, 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 yarm. Oh, man. Oh, we're not done. Fuck yeah. Little beat poetry.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to.
Ooh, a little kick.
Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Ooh. I like how this is just Alan watching himself dance.
I gotta figure it out and bring this song to its end. You have to find your way out to bring this song to its end.
Yowza. Yeah, those chunks are getting chunkier. I think I might need to flush the memory. That's my inspiration for this track, or for this chapter. How does that even work in a book? How do you write your way through a musical episode?
You gotta figure it out to bring this song to
Alan, you really are a card. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is where it came from. All right, then. Now we've gone back to 4x3. What's up, Loot Box? Ah, fuck you. Desync. I was waiting for a good save point. You know what? No, that wasn't so bad. Next time I see a save, I'll give my PC a little break. You've been working your ass off, PC. I appreciate that.
Couldn't get any stranger.
No, still no save, huh? Ah. Get to check in with Ati. So cozy here with all the lights down. It reminds me of Fantasia a little bit. The intro to Fantasia, when all the players are like silhouetted against very colorful lights. Alright, hit me with some more,
Champion of light.
hit me with some more Finnish colloquialisms.
Herald of darkness. Lost in the
You know what that song reminds me of? What country is Sonata Arctica from?
Swedish.
Wouldn't you know it? I forgot they were from Finland. Yup. I gotta check in with them. I know they moved away from power metal in the aughts, but are they still together? They are! Neato! I gotta catch up with them. Man, the Sonata Arctica phase in my life was very tumultuous.
Herald of darkness. Lost in the
Man, what if Sonata Arctica is in a Remedy game? Bing bong! How cool would that be? That'd really be something.
Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
How many sharks would you say the game has jumped? It jumped a shark while telling you it was going to jump a shark because the shark jumper has to jump sharks to be able to stop jumping sharks?
Some say that it moves forever, this road. It's all meant for me.
The game turns to you and says, isn't it dumb that we all, like, all these games are about jumping sharks? And then it jumps a shark. And then once it's jumped the shark, it's like, I told you I was going to do that.
Now they're in my bed, in the dark chamber of my head. I flip you over until you bend. This winding road. Don't you ever let me go. Forever.
Wait, hold on. I got a better one. All right.
Play.
A tank of sharks is loaded into a cannon. It is fired over a larger tank with larger sharks in it. And over both tanks, the game jumps while telling you that the whole world is the real shark tank that it's jumping. No, that kind of fell apart. Never mind. There's something in that. Fourth dimensional recursive shark jumping. Is this a story problem? It's a stash riddle. Road. 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 Next time on Alan Wake. I'm just right here. Just chilled out in the doorway for a while. Wubbly gifted a sub to Taiwanese Gape Lord. Thank you. Thank you. You drew a Spec Ops line quote. Nice. I'm sorry. My my face holes are all mutinying all at the same time. There's another splorch. Do I keep going as Alan? I'm gonna keep going as Alan. Okay.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on.
Mm-hmm.
But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Okay, so the Ocean View Hotel changes form.
The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Oh! Thomas Sane? Okay. So Tom Zane made like
I needed to answer the phone.
Psychedelic 70s films? How does switching work? You just stare into the puddle in the break room.
You know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this.
So that's Zane, right?
Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the Dark Place works in loops and rituals.
Loops.
If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Explaining that the world is based on loops and rituals is awfully convenient for the video game side of it. Although I guess it works in reverse. Video games are all about loops and rituals. So, by extension, the world must be, if the rules are to be intertwined. You know what, Cully? You're not the first person to request, nay, demand Peter Stormare.
My destination.
I think it's just seeing like a grizzled man with a boisterously human performance. I don't even know how to describe Peter Stormare. But yeah, there's shades of Stormare in Ilka Villi's performance. I don't know how much of that is just the aesthetic, but Nowsies. All right. Oh man.
Where I could go and where I couldn't.
That dreamlike filter is so good. It makes my eyes feel funny.
Wake.
What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I do that? How did I quick turn? What the hell was that? Whoa! Oh, that's right. Double tapping back. Yeah. I forgotsies. Quick turn acquired. Actually, that makes so much more sense for the speedy boys, because they always run almost 180 degrees behind you, or as close to that as they can get. So I think that makes sense now on controller. Once they start like zooming, you just double tap, you twirl around, and then you have all that time. You can probably even flip before they zoom you into place, so you can already start sighting up and stuff. All right, I have to go into the hotel, which means I probably need to light the way. Maybe. Is it true? Is this a Barton Fink reference? It must be. Remember, I called it. I called it years ago, which is to say about last week, that Alan Wake is the Barton Fink of video games. That might be the most pretentious thing I've said in a while.
A loop that delivered me back to the street.
Darn it!
What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I look to the neon signs for guidance.
I'm trying to think of how to modern clickbait this. You won't believe what Alan Wake 2 and this forgotten Coen movie have in common. Would that work? Do I get 1 million clicks with that? Cult classic film, you're right. I can't lean on people knowing the Coens. This cult classic film. Anyway, hold on. You won't believe what Max Payne developer's latest release, and I hate it when they do that shit. They just find a way to thread as many of the most popular things they can think of into the title. All right, there's got to be a light over here, right? Or maybe inside the, or maybe I just turn around. Maybe just do that. Anyway, Barton Fink. Oh, it said loops and rituals. Maybe I got to do it 3 times. I got tricked. There's nothing to... Yeah, things that you can put light into are illuminated. Or they have a little icon on them.
This was not right.
What if I do it with light in me? Is that gonna matter? Got Smeckledorfed. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see who Smeckles whom. Yeah, I don't think that changes anything. I'll simply run this way. Son of a bitch! Didn't you have to follow some neon lights? That's what chat said, and they were wrong. I'll thank you to not bring that up. Stop. Hey, stop trying to make chat toxic with that shit. Stop it. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're trying to poison everyone. I am a master of human social dynamics. That's why I'm a streamer.
Why, look. Another head crab.
Another head crab. Thank you, Barf Step.
Hey, watch it, lady!
Oh. Holy shit. Spider-Man's really airing it out. The new alerts are really paying dividends. Yeah, I love that fat Spidey gif. That's a rare gif. Each gif only has like a 1 in 800 chance of playing at this point. I could dump more in there, but... shit. Which one did I just pick up? The? No.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have it now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place.
Ooh. Violet Venom, thanks for the sub. Here's what's annoying.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
Hold yourself together. If we don't get the power cells charged, then we'll never make it out of here.
I'm trying to charge the power cells, okay? I have a charged power cell in my backpack right now. That actually might mess this up, but we'll see. But thank you. I think that's Dr. Kleiner. Thank you for the pep talk. I almost lost my grip there for a second. And thank you for starting a hype train. Darkness. Na, 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 na. Yeah, we got some dank alleyways.
They said it was hauled from the Challenger Deep, but I'm positive that beast never swam in terrestrial waters until a week ago. There's a tranquilizer gun in the shark cage, but I'm not sure it would work on this species. You're welcome to try.
Well, I'll give it my best shot. I've fought dark materials before.
You don't still think this is a drill, do you?
No, this is very real. Thank you, Yondo. Aiden, thank you for the sub.
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere.
Oh. Max Payne thinks I'm a cult leader. Huh? It works! Utterly Panda, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Wow, Alan Wake just killed Max Payne. What a jerk. I never asked for this. He should have slow-mo dodged and taken some pills.
I was dead tired. To be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there.
Pain.
The way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. At all. The vessel. Me and the writer.
Oh, he's figuring it out.
The same.
Come on. Me and the writer, we were the same as you fly into Sam Lake's head.
Pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness.
Oh, you.
I had to find a way to escape before it was too late.
You're in a video game, Max.
Too late again.
Love it. This game straight up might. Oh, I lost the light in my lamp. I guess that's how they do a state reset, kind of. Make sure that you're prepped for some new puzzles. Oh no! Wait! I've been down here before. Oh, you can have 4 lights in your lamp. That's cool. Upgraded lamp. So is that Max Payne the actual character or just the same dude actor? Same dude actor, but also an obvious reference to Max Payne, if that makes sense. They don't have the rights to Max Payne, but they've basically written it in as a surrogate for that in this universe. So Alan Wake is the writer of a series of hard-boiled detective novels about Alex Casey.
You'll be safe with me.
I feel better already. Thank you, Barney. And thank you, Yondo. Alex Casey is a hard-boiled New York detective who hard drinking, hard boiling. Am I supposed to be over here? It doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be over here. Oh, it does connect to Ocean View, though. All right. Okay. All right. So yeah, they're using the same voice actor that they've used for all the Max Payne games, and it's
I don't know what good we could do here.
The likeness of Sam Lake, the lead writer of Remedy, who played that role in Max Payne 1. They changed how he looked in 2 and 3, but yeah. So it's kind of it's a metatextual reference thing. Klondike, thank you for the cheer. He's like Mark Hurt. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. we have Max Payne at home. God, tension strings. Going a little bananas. Yeah. Man, I really do like the presence of shadows that can materialize into enemies. That is a cool. It's like the gameplay implications of it are pretty minor, but the cerebral implications are great. Like the whispering, it's a little hiss-like actually, but it tempts you into wasting resources or exposing yourself. Like you just assume nothing is an enemy after a while, and then one will grab you or hit you. That's kind of like the mimics from Prey, but not quite so insidious. Ah, shit! Ah, shit! I thought I could scratch. No time for scratch. Ow! Shit. Need to aim low with the pistol so the recoil doesn't fuck me. Well, that was cool. Oh! I didn't know that could happen. Awesome. Seemed like I jerked his aim up.
Come on! Take your words.
The dodging it's kind of shades of Callisto Protocol a little bit. They didn't make it a punch-out thing. But the very heavy and frame-stoppy telegraphs kind of remind me of so seedy, so dank. Hiding real end targets among decoys is a clever way to build tension until it bursts into combat. Yeah, for sure. The constant ramp up to all the strings hitting as you're going up the ladder, it's like the game's telling you you're gonna be in combat soon, basically. And then you're surrounded by a bunch of shadowy mannequins. Loops and rituals. I picked up everything in this area, didn't I? I guess I'll just keep running forward then. Nice. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Just want to make sure I'm... Okay, we got some new echoes then.
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul, haunting the streets and alleys. A faded-out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
That's some pretty prime soliloquizing there. How scary is this? It's pretty scary. It's intense, it's spooky. You get like there's jump scare kind of stuff. There's slow dread kind of stuff. It kind of hits all the scary spookiness. Oh wow. I love lamp. Show me more lamp. Just kind of scanning over in that direction to see if I can see the Ekorb. Oh shit, it looks real spooky in there now. Oh. What? Can't like go over. Okay, well, cool. Maybe I did something down here before? Doesn't seem like it has a lot of reason to exist right now. Oh, maybe you can get the word of power this way? Yeah, maybe that's part of it? Okay, well. But it's the same, it's just a spookier hallway with a light on. I don't think it goes anywhere different.
The light's affected where the door led to.
Are you sure? Oh, there's this one now. Wait a minute. I could absorb that even though I didn't have a slot available? What does that change? Oh, there's a stairs there instead of a water tower. Alright, so now I gotta get around to that door. I understand now. Alright. Alright, I've enjoyed your clever environmental puzzle. Oh, I have to go around that way, I think. Wait. How do I get there? Maybe take some light dickery. Sweet. Oh. Oh! Now I come out of that door. Oh. I understand. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that stuff is cool and all, but it sort of takes away your ability to solve puzzles with any kind of intentionality. I guess it's fun to just experiment and then embrace what happens. It's kind of... you gotta flow. And there's plenty of intentional puzzles in this game too, so it's not like it's lacking in those. Ah. Is that just... it's guiding me towards that? I think so. Is it all the... Yellow lines always pointed a word of power? Okay. Ah. Might be over there. Can I get up there? I can get up there. So wait. So yeah, wait, no? What does the icon on the map even refer to? Oh, maybe it's the place you need to be to see the echo properly? Because that's kind of lined up with the billboard. And they like having echoes on billboards, but... can you get over... Okay. Also, the dark orb only shows up when you're close enough, it looks like.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise. Somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
God. So cool. Oh yeah, good call out, Indigo. We got a real nice ammo count right now. Providing that as a service to all viewers at the moment. Ooh. The Ocean View cocktail. Hello. I'll take an Ocean View cocktail, please. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Just a humble $25 cocktail. Sure. Jesus. Did they like... I think they...
The bar menu caught my eye.
Yeah, me too. Actually. Funny you mentioned that. I guess one of them's been changed. I'm gonna guess 255 might be a code or something. Because of the sandwich board. Yeah. I mean, this is New York, right? These are New York prices. I don't think I've ever paid $25 for a cocktail. Oh. Yeah, 40-cent popcorn in the real world, $25 cocktails in the dark place. That's why it's the dark place. It's a nightmare realm. Man, tell me about it. Alright, well, maybe they'll let me in the hotel now. Should probably go in there and turn the lights off. Ah. Was there a light switch I didn't see? Oh, you take the light while you're inside. Oh, yeah, there was a gun in there, wasn't there? Stop it! Stop it! There we go.
Could use that shotgun.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That is a large gun. Owsies. Alright. God damn. It's another slot, huh? Maybe it wasn't. Shit. Okay. He's a big bar. Or... Can't even carry ammo for it. Right. Damn. Pretty far away from safe room. There's got to be one near here, right? Hey. Wah! What is that button even? Oh, okay, it's a flare. Bling blong! You're welcome, Tim Sweeney. They're just dudes with the mega zoomies now? What the hell? Hey. Hey, pal. Whoa. Jesus. Go! I don't even think I have space now, actually. Oh, I guess, yeah, I do, actually. I can go get those shells. And then I'll reload and then they'll be gone again.
I'm seeing predictable phase arrays.
That's good. I would not want unpredictable phase arrays. Oh crap, it's 420.
Up your sleep, moralists.
I just hit them all. I just ran my finger across the board. Congratulations, everyone. Good job. I'm proud of you. You've done a lot today. You should be proud of yourself, too. It's a good moment to pat yourself on the back and just be like, hey, good job. Somehow, the chaos of life has led to you being where you are. Isn't that something? That's really something. That's a whole thing. I got diver imagery. Anyway, I'm proud of you. Hey. I think you did a good job with whatever you did or didn't do.
Except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Yes. It says play me. What do you think? This is going to be me back in the room. That musical flourish. Sounds super familiar. Is that Night Springs? No? I guess it's kind of similar to the Max Payne theme, but that's not what it is. It is kind of similar to Final Fantasy VII. Oh boy. Tom Zane is our, like, hippie Jim Morrison rocker dude. Tom Zane. Oh, jeez. Oh, you.
There's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing. Am I standing still or running or kneeling?
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil.
Tom.
The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker. A celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
You always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember?
I like their little orange wedges.
Your magnum opus, Return, and
Even in the dark place, he's got citrus ready for cocktails.
sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds.
Yes. Stir Bud. This is the diver from Alan Wake 1.
Up our transcendental work of art.
Although he sounded like Max Payne in that game. Wait, no, he had a different voice. Never mind. But yeah, in Alan Wake 1, it made it sound like Alan had written in Thomas Zane and Tom's backstory. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it was James McCaffrey that voiced Zane. I thought so.
Because we return.
Channeling a little of that Scratch energy. Wait, does that mean Zane is Scratch? That doesn't really... I don't know if that clicks. So, wait. So Initiation is going to be his, like, Hunter S. Thompson Gonzo Coke Trip book?
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further.
Maybe not.
Back to Parliament Tower. Scratches.
Your wife is safe back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
He's got good crazy eyes.
Hello?
Hey, there's our boy.
They're all to us.
I really hope that they somehow find a way to retcon Dr. Darling into being alive again. That was Jesse too? Awesome.
Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Oh, Darling isn't technically dead? He just ascended dimensions or something. Okay. I don't know if he was corpsed out or just had, yeah, transcended reality. So I guess it's possible he's floating around in the ether somewhere.
An idea nagged at me. I could almost reach it.
He's like a baby Ati. Maybe he'll just show up as a quirky godlike presence. Bloop, bloop. Oh, I gotta echo it. Okay, they left it vague. I know that he got affected by the hiss. But yeah, that's another reason I wanted to finish Control. Get an update on where all my favorite characters ended up.
Wake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
Trench was affected by hiss, not Darling? I thought Darling was getting pretty crazy near the end too. Wasn't he like in his underwear? Scuttling around? Trying to protect everyone before he lost his mind? That's kind of what I remember, but I didn't get a good retread of those plot beats.
Come in. The victim, the murderer.
I know Trench was getting really paranoid too.
An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
You can't take the words.
You remember the words. Shit! Throw the thing! Ow! Didn't do shit! Didn't do anything! I tripped. Sheesh. I get attacked by a shadow. I'm immediately slipping. I know for a fact that's going to happen.
So you were the director of this play?
Just whoop, and I'm on the floor.
Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. You were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
Oh my gosh.
The pre-show ritual. That's it.
Okay, John.
Start from the beginning.
He was scared and paranoid, but ultimately he transcended before the hiss had the opportunity to get him. Okay, so he's still floating around somewhere. I appreciate that they kept it vague. I also hope that it, like, stays that way forever. Darling, it'd be real fun to just show up on random TV screens being like, hey, what's going on? Anyway, I'm off to some other weird reality. Bye! He's like your parents checking in. They're always going off on cruises, you know? I want to see Dr. Darling with a lei around his neck going on like some trans-dimensional cruise. He's earned it. Find the site of the pre-show ritual. Yeah, actors do that. It's kind of weird. I never knew that was a thing until I think it was the Christmas special slash SNL knockoff thing that Rooster Teeth did one year. We were on it as like musical performers. We rang bells, or almost rang bells. Anyway, everyone that was in that thing got in a big circle and started like chanting stuff and wiggling their arms and legs in unison. And I was creeped out. I was like, what the fuck was that?
It felt significant.
I tried to join in, but everybody did it with like robotic precision, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, thespians. They explore the human condition boldly and bravely. I don't think I have it in me. I don't have a ravenous hunger to be as weird as possible for the sake of weirdness, I guess. And sometimes it seems like that's where it goes. Too taciturn. This is also why I struggle with vaudeville and performative theater. I've learned to adore some kinds of theater. 'Cause I don't know, I've learned to appreciate it. It's taken time. Yeah, I just don't have the drama kid in me, I don't think. All right, let's take to the board.
Solving the crime and creating it, as every writer did. I had to be at the scene
Oh,
to
right.
see and understand it in order to change it.
When I worked at Walmart years ago, they made us do a chant every shift. It was super weird. Yeah, I always imagine that's because the CEO of a company reads some book and they're like, rituals force bonds between humans, so make them do the same thing.
My writing was affecting reality.
The CEO of Machinima, for a stretch, Chad Gutstein, would start every all hands with some kind of rhythmic clapping and want everyone to do it together. And I'm just like, ugh. I know you read some fucking book, and this is your management technique, and I hate it. You can't make it so obvious that people are being managed. I feel like it just makes me want to reject it.
The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225. The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man.
That's true.
Themselves would be sacrificed.
I did cry on cue in Arizona Circle, and then it was actually kind of a problem because it was smearing the makeup, so I acted my heart out. And then it turned out that that wasn't unnecessary for the scene, but still, I got to answer that question. Would I be able to cry on camera? The answer is yes. 104, 225. All right. The definition of acting. It'd be fun to do more of that, but I know I'm not. Like, other people are out there pursuing that, and I'm here playing Alan Wake 2, so it's all right. I get it out. I get the bug out of my system by doing dramatic reads of audiobooks. That's my favorite shit. You get to be as crappy as you want when you're overperforming a bad audiobook. That's my whimsy. Camp. I think that's really where the line gets drawn, and that's why drag shows are so awesome, because they're campy as fuck. But vaudeville is not campy, but it should be. I'm crying on cue for audio reading. I kind of did in the Resident Evil table read when I was reading the farmer dying or whatever. I remember I accidentally started crying a little because I was like, I want to go for this. It'll be funny to like really swing for it with a bit character. So it was like partial joke but partial sincere. So I got a little misty. I'm reminded there was a time I did a preview piece on the original Dead Island, I think. And I got to go watch some VO recording. And Kim, my guest, was there. And she read a few lines. And in one of them, she was like crying about her daughter dying or whatever. And she just went from like 0 to like unstoppable wailing and then right back to normal. And like the adjustment time was like a few seconds. She finished the read and then she like dabbed some tears from her eyes and she was like, yeah, and that's how it's done. And I was like, whoa, that's awesome.
You are a character in my story.
Because it was like, she was clearly affected by it, but only when reading, you know, in the scene, feeling it. And then was able to move out of it. I don't know. I remember that a lot. All right. Oh, no! Damn, man, those flashbangs suck. Shit. Damn, bro. That was a chunky combat encounter. Oh yes, look at this map. It's black with the walls are red outlines. Even the map looks awesome. Speaking of theater, reminded me that Alfred Molina is in a production at Pasadena Playhouse going on right now, and I want to go so bad, but I live on the other side of the country. I didn't know that. I want to see Alfred Molina on stage. That'd be awesome. Maybe I should look into it. Wouldn't that make you feel better if I went and told you how cool it was? Ooh. How does this map look so good and Starfield not even function? Here's the real truth to why Starfield doesn't have a map. Because it'd be obvious how small the zones are.
This is where they gathered before the play.
Mm-hmm.
This is where it began.
Cold take, is it? Let's see here. How far you were from Pasadena? Oh, okay. I'm not that far. Let me see here. Pasadena Playhouse, huh? Official State Theater of California. What the heck? Inherit the Wind? Is that the one? If I were to inherit the wind. Two of the nation's leading lawyers go head to head in the ultimate battle of wit, wisdom, and will in this powerful drama. And a fresh... Maybe it's not that. I feel like they would be bragging about... Oh, that is it. Okay. The thing is, that's like some of the finest, best crafted entertainment. I keep thinking about the fucking musical episode from The Simpsons. Those are bangers, man. The Planet of the Apes musical or the Streetcar Named Desire musical. Oh my god. Now that's how you roast musicals.
The scene had changed. Another vision. Another idea.
I'll look into it. I'll look into it.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
We've only just now arrived at the haunting. All right. Perform the summoning in the ballroom. But what if I want to see a haunted rehearsal room? Tat 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 tat. Oh. Now we're getting Twin Peaksy. The Dark Lodge. Yeah, even the pattern on the floor, it's wood grain, but it's like the same zigzags. The red curtains. Plays about the Scopes trial. Ah. Teacher breaking the law by teaching evolution. How dare they? The Lord won't be too happy about that. God damn it. Get out of here. Get out. Scat. Skedaddle. Oh, he's not scatting. Shit.
Make him choke on these words.
Fuck. In my schools. Remember when they called it intelligent design? Remember that whole fucking thing? Here's what's aggravating. I want to say since the aughts, it gained so much form and intent and malicious will over the years. But even since the aughts and the Tea Party, I feel like there's definitely been a manufactured, pushed, continuous rolling distraction machine. Laser focusing our nation's idiots on the, like, easiest to pick on marginalized groups. Just like whatever there's heat on, they just dive in on and try to make policy about. Except the policy just ends up royally fucking everyone's lives up. I don't know. It's just interesting how much of a cycle it's been. Anyway, there's my rant for the day. That's maybe the only one. I just remember all that shit in the aughts of trying to disguise anti-intellectualism, and now it's just not even disguised anymore. You know? It used to be such a song and dance, and it used to be so stupid, and now it's just like pants are mostly off. It's just like, no, I'm an asshole. I want the books gone because they disagree with me. Oh yeah, Dap dude. There's a whole lot of that going around. Let's see, that means there's a word of power in here, right? On the roof. All right, today, what is it? Tuberville is holding up a bunch of military appointments because of a something that got coded in where the military has to pay for reproductive care, I think. So it's like the U.S., the federal government is circumventing state laws about abortion, basically, and Tuberville refuses to appoint any military folks. I don't know, I was reading about it this morning. Just makes me sigh. Even Republicans are like, you asshole, stop it! But that's nothing new. Anyway, sorry, I won't bring it up again. Did you hear about those clowns in Washington? Yeah, there's that true, Nick. It's also just general obstructionism. Because of the 4D hyper chess moves being played right now. Can I break that wall? Or is it under the rug, maybe? You have to shoot walls to break them. It's the only solution. Oh, it's about allowing leave for reproductive care, not even about paying. Yeah, I think he was about using tax dollars to subsidize it or whatever. I don't know. Bang, bang, bang. The wall is unbroken. Maybe I have to move the box? Immovable box. They're just pointing at each other. What does it mean? It doesn't even list a, it doesn't list a word of power in this room, though, on the map. Hello, Hambone 10,000. Have I been? I'm pretty good. Can't complain. I've been making steady progress in figuring out how to co-stream, so I'm excited about that. It's going pretty well. I'm suspicious of this room. Highly, highly suspicious. Have you tried out Heavy Gear 2? No. Heavy Gear. I'm not familiar with Heavy Gear. What's Heavy Gear about? Gear pill me. Oh, that's a lot of pots. Yeah, I thought about changing the scene. I don't know if the light... I don't think the light's going to affect it that much. Oh, I definitely want to hear a Night Springs commercial.
Night Spring.
But there is an enemy near me, and that doesn't pause time, so 1 second.
And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there.
Damn it.
Inspiring. Macabre.
It broke. Macabre. Mr. Door is kind of a soft troll. He's very playful. Macabre. All right, let's get our full Night Springs commercial.
A special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town. Sometimes
Mecha FPS inspired by
different every time we set up
VOTOMS.
and yet
Votoms. What the hell is that? That's a hell of an anagram. Hey, Pop-Tart.
stories that take place there. More inspiring. Macabre.
Macabre.
Heartbreaking. Nail-biting.
Victory of the
And thrilling.
outrageous machine saints.
At once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes.
Oh, is he trying to Jordan Peele it up right now?
I am your host, Orland Dorr, and I will see you soon in
Emotes are locked even with VIP. What? Emotes are locked? Oh. You cannot use the emotes with VIP. Yeah, that's awesome. They changed the logo a little bit. Yeah, Twitch really neutered VIP over the years. But still got that diamond though. Ain't nobody taking that away. Unless somebody takes it away. According to the new VIP or ban bylaws. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Always good to know. So, yeah, let me change the scene. And see if that shifts around. Okay, there's a rehearsal room over there. The final scene's on the first floor in the entrance hall. Yeah, maybe if I change the scene in the rehearsal room, it'll move those props around or that furniture. That is interesting that it has the logos on the doors. Like the other Ocean View.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Oh, I can't leave. Well, that's that then. The only other trigger is the light. Did I go into the... I don't think I went into that room with the other room with the light swapped. All right, hold on a minute. Did I really just... Hold on. Hold on a minute. All right, I'm not losing my mind that intensely, I don't think. Can you take it off? You can, okay. Furniture's still there. Hello, Klingon Corgi. How are you doing? There's a light out of 29. I don't know. Let me see if this changes anything. I'll go grab the light. I think it's roughly the same, but I'll check anyway. Wait, what? Yeah? .202? Oh, okay. That's how you warp over here the first time. Ah. Oh, the furniture's still there. What the heck? Oh, no. Wait, no. No. Oh. You got this, Alan. You got this. You got this, buddy. What? Okay, alright. Oh, Bruce is streaming COD? Oh, is he playing Modern Warfare? Is the, I thought that was under embargo. That's fine. I have 5 billion Call of Duties to play before I get to Modern Warfare 3. Oh, the campaign? Okay. Love me a COD campaign. I'm up to 2 right now. Let's... Hold on. I gotta... Yeah, I saw put the hit markers all over Finest Hour. We took care of that. Oh, and then, yeah, Big Red... The other Big Red 1 is not on this list either. Woof. That's gonna throw the symmetry off a little bit. We'll get there. Very thorough. I like that. That's a good description. I'm looking forward to this like holiday break. I want it to be a very Yakuza Call of Duty holiday. Riley check? Yeah, let's check in on Riley. How's Riley doing? Bark, bark, bark. Hey Riley, bark, 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 bark. Thanks Riley. Bark, bark. All right, see you later, Riley. Riley's always happy to say hi. All right, I have to invent my randomized Bork machine for Riley, so that I can. It was supposed to devolve over the course of playing Call of Duty, but it got a little sidelined because amazing games kept coming out. I was not prepared. Nobody was. What am I doing, man? I gotta go back to the first floor. Yeah, that was in here. What? Yeah. Am I on the first floor now? I am. There's an echo that I didn't echologize. But it's in the wall? Qua?
The scene here had changed.
Yeah, we gotta get to the fish AI. Oh, I could add an overlay of all the little fishies on screen. Excellent idea. And then it's got to play the frickin'... It's got to play the water music from Mario 64. I can see it in my mind's eye. I guess I have to get into the hall for the stairwell to do that? There's no entry to the stairwell, but the wall is like gone here. So there's that. Maybe I gotta wait until later.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Okay. It's all woodified. Maybe if I haunt the entrance hall. Not an improvement. I can see it back there, yeah. Maybe I need the right plot element. Oh! Bruce Green with the Bruce Raid. With a flock of geeses, the bird strike. Welcome, everyone. Let me do a little shout out for Braised Grain. Don't get scared, everyone. Do not get scared. We'll make it through this. Wow! Tesseract, thanks for the sub. I'm enjoying some Alan Wake. I worked hard for this. My house almost caught fire. I figured out how to stream to multiple places without paying Restream. And I had to vacuum out my streaming PC's power supply because it started rattling and buzzing really loud. But everything's fine. Everything's fine now. I think if I turn it off now and I turn it back on, it goes burn for a little bit. And then if I whack the shit out of the top of it, it stops. So that's where I'm at. Okay, I can't go there though. You won't let me go there. Perform the summoning in the ballroom. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I need to go to the ballroom like the game's telling me to. Yes, the labors of gamers. I was investigating upgrading my streaming PC with a... Oh, right. With a, Intel graphics card so I can stream to YouTube with AV1. But I think that would require me to get a better CPU and also a better power supply. So, might have to table that for now. Also, I discovered that there's an application that can just concatenate Matroska video. So, that was the other problem, is I couldn't pause my recording and thus keep all of the copyright. This is all unimportant. The point is, I'm celebrating my triumph over technology. Yeah, Solo. The problem is, the power supply is inside of like a crimped and stamped metal housing, and I can't pull the fan out. So I can't really clean it out properly. Oh, Grayman, does Grayman you haven't been in that room yet?
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Hey, here we go. 101. Concoculate my Cisdatska video is my new band name. I said that. I said that smart thing. You gotta pay me royalty. You gotta pay me royalties, man. Joe Malone, thanks for the sub. Nice to catch a stream to help me ease the pain of shaving my 8-year-old beard for charity yesterday. Ooh, do you feel bald? Have you like pour milk on your face? Do it. Go get ice cold milk and pour it on your face right now. I'm trying to think of the most disturbing sensations after you've shaved after having facial hair for a long time. I demand it. Humor your god. Oh.
The story was affecting the scene.
Ah. Hit your marks. Keep your masks on and make it weird. Hit your marks and say your lines. Isn't that that's the book in Barry, I think? From Henry Winkler's character. That reminds me, I need to watch Michael Caine's masterclass on acting. I need to learn the deep secrets of a master craftsman.
I recognized my writer's room on the stage.
Did you now? Words of stuff. Whoa, that's kind of nice. I like the tourist map. But I'm going to take the magic pocket. I mean, most of that shit is marked already. I do really like it when games have those options inside the game itself. The game should provide you the tools to find all of its secrets eventually.
This would conjure up.
Even if that means you have to grind.
Nice set you got here. What was the...
Lego Batman always... Or the Lego games always did it really well. getting multipliers for currency.
God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Deonva? I am having a good time. Oh, this game's awesome.
And these were Zenitron!
I don't know how to not get hit with those projectiles. Whoa! Dude! Ah, man. I got worked. That did crust me up. My ankle exploded. I'm down for the count. Achilles tendon tear. That dude got me back and forth. I'm down, man. I'm down. Send in the ambulance. Crossed up, sent to the Shadow Realm. Thoroughly dispatched. Shoot. All right, I'm gonna try that again, but I gotta take a little potty break. I may have completely peated and shitted. That happens every time I lose a video game. It's a condition. That's why I never lose, except for just then. I'll be right back. Woo. I got a twingy boy in the back. I've been stretching out a lot, but there's just a twingy boy who doesn't want to stop twinging. All right, it's murder time. It's time for maximum action. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay, everything's fine. That was weird. That was weird. All right.
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst...
I ate my other slice of pizza. All right? That's what I did.
I got a big time...
I've had enough of this incriminating silence from chat.
Acting the role to perfection.
I know what people are thinking.
His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this?
Again, I am a master of social dynamics. I get it all.
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird.
What was on the pizza though?
Some of the crew joked
ricotta. I don't know why I said it that way.
Mr.
A lot of ricotta, like blobs of ricotta.
He was born.
Tomato sauce.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
It's hard for me to place that. I think it's just a denser mozzarella, which I'm all about. I like my mozzarella dense and chewy. I like it heavy. Do I have any flares? I don't have flares. That's a real life thing. Shit.
This story's a monster!
Hey, you calm down. Anyway, the banner feature of this pizza, it was described as a Sicilian pizza. I've never been to Sicily, and I did not have the pizza there, so I can't... The dude just backhanded me, like backhanded me out of the game. He's like, fuck off. I thought I was done. Could have healed. I didn't think there'd be another enemy. Yes. I could have also shined the shadow. Have I not picked up the key? A million things I could have done. We just all that far out of the game. How about that? I'm just gonna play solitaire instead. It's the solitaire stream now. Actually, Microsoft Solitaire kind of rips these days. Shit, it did that again. Okay.
It's getting real, all right.
Did you know you can get
My writer's room on the stage.
Xbox achievement points playing solitaire? Did you know that?
What was the nice set you got here? What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room.
I mean, I gotta wait for this cutscene to end,
The
right?
devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role.
Get that double XP on that daily challenge there. Tri-Peaks? I haven't played Tri-Peaks.
He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the poster.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Now, we all know, of course, that there's no way an Xbox achievement is gonna be as good as the Bling Blong. Oh! Holy fuck. God, they go up too fast. Ow! Bert! Bert! Get the fuck off! Did it bounce off of the... Alright, we're good. Is there anyone over here? I'm so scared. Don't hurt me, I'm a little whiter. I'm just a little whiter boy. Ugh. Okay. Oh. There's no more shadow dudes. See, the light was just around the corner. Jesus Christ. They all respawned? I have room 101 key. Okay, I guess it's just bugged. There's some... Oh wait, we're in 104 though. That's different. Okay. Oh, maybe I replaced it? Buttholes. That's kind of interesting. You can just sort of dial up the amount of shadows and get a steady escalation of intensity. Alright. Where am I headed? Follow the Devil's Trail. The devil has a trail, huh? Oh, I got the key to 104? Oh. Right, I'm on the second floor. Right, okay. Sorry, it's all coming back. The pizza really did a number on my short-term memory. This game's got the camera real close to the gun. I'm gliding the industry is leaning towards that in third-person games. It's a pretty tight... Yeah, it's a pretty tight FOV to the character. I think it works... I think that works really well for survival horror. What kind of pizza? Oh, I just described. Oh, I almost described it. I was in the middle of describing its Sicilian nature when I was swatted by the darkness. So yes, allow me to resume. Having not been to Sicily, I cannot vouch for the Sicilian aspects or accuracy. However, in reality, this means it's kind of like a deep dish crust, so it's kind of springy and chewy, with a baked shell on the outside that's especially chewy. And on top of that is what the ricotta mozzarella pizza sauce and a drizzle of pesto are all doing. Are all mingling. Yeah, Evil Within has a really tight camera. Resident Evil 4 Remake, although the camera tends to pull out when he's doing like flip kicks and stuff. Oh yeah, John. MediaTek is a good rolling nostalgia generator. But there's some swerves in there. There's some modern stuff. I need to find a way to search file metadata data faster than Windows Explorer or Windows Search, because Windows Search sucks ass. How is Microsoft, a tech company, so bad at file indexing and searching? It actually boggles my mind. There have to be nerds at Microsoft that are better at sorting algorithms than Windows has. What are they doing? I feel like that's a really easy feature to improve. I don't know. You didn't get the word? Son of a bitch. Oh, is it gone now? Oh, the one in the ballroom? Oh, because I don't... Yeah, my inventory's closed. Fuck. You're right. Yep. Thank you for noticing that. Yeah, you're right. I should have been able to pick everything up. We did it to prove a point. We believe strongly that people should suffer under garbage search engines. We're going to pack the crappiest search we can find into Microsoft Windows. That shit crashes the shell sometimes. It's just it's downright dastardly is what it is. More like Cortainta. You know what I mean? Taint. Windows 11 search is massively improved by Power Toys. Is it good? Because Windows 10 is balls. My stream PC is on Windows 10, and it's telling me it can't upgrade. I don't know why. It might be time to upgrade the stream PC. I think it's been that spec since like 2018, 2019. And it was pretty moderate when I built it, so maybe it's time to throw some money at it. But then again, why? I guess faster file search is the reason. That would, like, I've always wanted to do MediaTek streams where I'm much more involved as a rolling creative force to adding stuff, playing music. But file search makes that prohibitive. I can't find assets quickly enough to create any kind of immediacy. Tools aren't fast enough. God. Okay. Come on now. We can go. It's fine. I'm here with you. Yeah, the colors in this hotel are great. It doesn't necessarily... Like, it's not necessarily glowing neon, but it kind of is. Yeah, stuff like this. Fantastic. And even the dreamlike aspects of moving through rooms and coming out in spaces and it not quite being Euclidean. Feels very dreamlike. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there's still that stupid echo there. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Search you get when you install Power Toys makes it comparable to search in macOS. Okay. Is that does that require 11? I recommend everything searched by void tools. So here's the trick. Here's the problem. Here's the context in which I'm using it. I'm using the VLC plugin inside of OBS, and it's the add file dialog from that. So I don't know if I can pass an argument to it. Well, now that I have this magic new streamer bot, I might be able to do some trickery with like creating text files of playlists. So I might be able to write a script that uses a command line search and like a regular expression to generate a list of files that I can then feed into a media source inside of OBS. I don't know. Okay, there's a version for 10. Everything. And void and power choice. Yeah, I want to keep the flow of stuff as clean as possible. I don't like the idea of programs trading off data to programs to trade off data to a script. But I guess as long as the entire chain is working, what's there to be afraid of? There has to be something important in here. No? I like the ambient noise though. Sounds like gas leaking. You returned from one of the greatest naps of all time. Oh baby. Now that's a feeling. What a feeling. Well, I guess I have a new plot element. I can go around and start mixing that into places.
The scene changed with the story.
Whoa.
The path up the staircase was great.
Jesus! We're gonna need that flare gun. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. Jesus fucking Christ. Woo! Wow, okay. This combat's getting pretty demanding. You have to have good reflexes to hit some of this stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. Now that's spooky. Has anyone finished this game yet? I feel like people are going 30 hours into this game from the playthroughs I've seen. I feel like it's a game where you can definitely spend a lot of time not doing much. So I could see people putting a lot of time into just kind of spinning around the same areas. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how long it is. I'm definitely playing it very slowly. I'm really savoring this game. Oh man, why wouldn't you? That audio's phenomenal.
Presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around.
I'm a little worried that they described Mr. Scratch as having a black hole in his forehead. But you obscure the light with that black to see the future of the narrative.
Sense of humor.
So he says Scratch is the one editing the story, but it seems like I'm the one covering the light with darkness, and that's how I discover the narrative.
With the rest of the cast, he had only come out for the play, and always in character.
So he was murdering. Maybe I'm a psycho. What's up, Joshy? 666. Well, I got to go the other way first, right? This is Call of Duty mapping right here. No 90-degree turns. It's just two hallways directly in front of you. And even then, they got rid of the other one eventually. Sometimes it goes to intelligence. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Oh, man. And, man, I just realized we're going to get a Bloober Silent Hill 2 remake. How good is that? How perfect is that? All is good in the gaming kingdom. Except for the layoffs. That shit fucking sucks. Sure would be cool if corporations had spread the wealth, but that's not what they're for.
Scratch had been there. I could sense his presence lingering in the room.
Where was that description of Mr. Scratch? The black hole in his forehead? Oosh. I can try to... good question. It might have been one of these?
The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching.
There's also a visual of that. You get a couple of glimpses of like Alan Wake with like a black hole in his forehead, and like that's also the visual of the like hole that the tornado's coming out of that you see when you're transitioning into being Alan Wake.
It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. It got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. All right, now keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
They look like monsters to you? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh, he's wearing his American Nightmare thing. Maybe that's the thing. Suit Alan is Scratch. Flannel Alan is... Nah, I don't know. Doesn't it feel like this video was edited by Scratch? Potentially. I wish they would let me pick that there. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where that description was. It might have been a manuscript page. I don't know. I'm a writer. Yeah, Solo Jorge. What's interesting is I think 2023 has had a few very shining examples of games made by teams who aren't churned out every 4 or 5 years from their jobs. I don't know what Remedy's churn rate is, but I presume they're outside of the normal system of getting acquired, overhiring, and then laying off a bunch of people when you don't make anything that earns money. A lot of people brought that up around Nintendo's teams, with both Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder hitting in the same year, and both exceptional games in their respective like channels of GameCraft, and all running on the Switch. So not only are they like pinnacle design, but they're also pinnacle engineering. A lot of people mention that, like at Nintendo, you don't really churn out. These are the same teams that have been working on these franchises for decades now, and the same teams that have been developing the dev tools on the Switch's hardware exclusively for 7 years? Yeah, that was a pretty feel-good story, Klondike, when Iwata took a pay cut because his Wii U didn't sell. Iwata was a different breed.
The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went...
Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Keep talking. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Murder. Okay, let's talk about the murder victim.
Oh.
The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse.
And killing her?
It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
What's the symbolism there? That an artist resents that they don't own their own creation? This looks awesome. Holy shit. Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna cross over then. We're gonna outsmart it. Too smart for you, asshole. That's awesome. They made you run down that very conspicuous hallway.
Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Both paths go to where you need to go, but you observe on the way out, and then you have to use that on the way back. And not to mention recreating like that Alan Wake moment where you're sprinting towards the light. That was like the cornerstone of Alan Wake 1. It seemed like they wanted that to be more of an experience than it ended up being. And now they're layering on all that intensity.
The muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Like, that happened at the very beginning of Alan Wake 1. You running from darkness like that with a bunch of stuff going off and trying to sprint towards the light. Maybe it happened another time, but... it feels like it was mostly just that one. Also, that is a good battery pickup sound. That is definitely the sound of batteries, like, clacketing together in your palm. Okay, so back to the second floor then. Wait. 108, never mind. Okay, alright. Now I can clear the stuff out of the way. Jingling some Energizer batteries. Yeah, it's the feeling of anticipation. It's the feeling of, who's talking? The feeling of relief from minor inconvenience.
changes shape the world around me.
How sick is that? Wow. It reminds me of games like Rebel Strike that would use frame it, or Bram Stoker's Dracula that like frame advance on a video file in the background as you're playing. Some old school FMV tech. I was just taking one pass of the map. I think the key's kind of bugged. Everything else seems picked up. Yeah. That was interesting. Also, oh geez. In games like this too, back in the day, there was always a drastic fall off of glitz. There's like middle game doldrums, you know? You put all your E3 friendly stuff, all your glitzy stuff right at the front to wow them senseless. You have some kind of environments that you run through in the middle. You take the game loop about as far as you can with whatever assets you have. And then you have a more glitzy scripted ending, but this game's been real steady. Never really tapered off. But there's of course climaxes and come downs and moments of relief and stillness in the flow of it. I'm just so glad these kinds of games are still getting made. God, I'm so glad. Whoa. That's normal. This is where the muse died. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean. Are these the lyrics? The owl and the deer reflected in motion. So I was curious. I was wondering if that's how they were setting it up. So, Saga's the deer and Wake is the owl. Because whenever Saga is profiling, she sits down and there's the deer antlers behind her. And then when Wake is typing, it always cuts away to that owl. So, if you think about that in terms of their archetypes, it's kind of interesting. Anyway. In his room, he will hurt her. In hers, he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you were gone. That's the other thing, too. I wonder if at some point it's going to be like Alan Wake could have just stopped writing. And it's like he's so addicted to producing his magnum opus that he is forcing these people to suffer. Like, he could just stop. But he can't, or chooses not to, or won't, because he feels like an obligation to the creative process and his art. They haven't really gotten there yet. I think they're getting there more with Tom Zane. I think they're implying that he killed Barbara just for the artistic creative process or something. He's that whacked out on exploring the human condition that he's become a psychopath. I kind of maybe Zane did a ton of drugs and got a god complex because he considered himself a creator. Can I go through the door? Oh, I can't. Okay. Shit.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Oh, damn. Honestly, some of those overtones have me thinking of Immortality, which is a fantastic game. Fantastic. FMV game, actually. Shucks. I don't know if you're still around in YouTube chat. Now that's very pretentious, but also very good.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are we still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us.
I destroyed the Dark Presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out.
This is their first convo from earlier.
Only for a moment.
It's not. I think it's a.
In orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me.
I don't think I've had that conversation as Saga yet.
Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower.
I just had the first one.
I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Oh, I did see it. Never mind. Honestly, I get a little confused between the things I saw when Steph was playing. Their first combo was post Nightingale. Well, their first one was, yeah, Nightingale. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I got that confused with the two cops. And then yeah, she learned about her kid, which is why she asked about it then, or tried to. So yeah, Alan Wake is both in the real world and in the dark place, but in the dark place he's actually writing and projecting himself into his own story. So there's 3 Alan Wakes. Yeah, I don't know, Dig Dug Trio. I feel like there's more evidence that the Wake you play as is Mr. Scratch. And he's like self-motivated? Like, it's his nature. He's the devil. And from his perspective, he thinks he's doing the right thing. I guess? I feel like that might be the twist, is that you were Mr. Scratch the whole time. And then it, I guess, on an allegorical level, represents the artist's fear of themselves. And they lament the human cost of good art. Oh.
This message that you send to this winding road.
Again, immortality actually dives into a lot of this. This. I mean, now that I think about it, there's a number of times where it shows Mr. Scratch and it fades to suit Alan. So I don't know. Alan did say that time works differently in the dark place, especially since Tim Breaker left the present and has known Alan for a while, it seems. Yeah, Tim Breaker's been in Noir York City for a while, too. Much to consider. Bong Bong! One of the great music games of all time? Of all time, I don't know about that yet. It's up there. It's up there. I mean, Remedy games, kind of like Rockstar games. There's a handful of developers that are very, CD Projekt actually, that are very music oriented and like their music is a cut above their scores, their soundtracks, like very, very like man, a fellow taste kind of picks. Bling bong. Some developers just have that like rhythm in them. All right. Exit the hotel. It's interesting that the chapter ends aren't necessarily you getting to a safe concluding spot as a player. You would think, gameplay-wise, the chapter ends would always dump you in a safe room so you can swap characters if you want. Especially since they usually have a... I'm outside now. Just compulsively checking the map to make sure I don't miss anything. They usually have like a... Like, there was a crossover scene. Reminded of the other character. Can we get the epic bling blong as an alert sound? Yes. Yes, you can. My ultimate goal is to combine an original composition, which is probably just some synthy tones.
Again, Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
I want synthy tones to lead into a randomized video game sound effect. And certainly a bling blong can be that. Or it can be one of them. But just like, you know, a little doom to doom bling blong. Or Mario 1-up sound. What have you. What have you. Where's the orb of dark? It is right there. It is right there in front of my eyes.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
How's the game? What'd you miss? What did you miss? Ilmo is a cultist. That's no good. The FBC showed up and took over the case. The cult case in real life. Saga is now investigating the case on her own because she's been thrown off of it. She's been usurped. But she's going to go see Tor and Odin, her grandparents, who seem to know something's up. She's trying to get the clicker to Wake so that Wake can use the clicker to end the story and erase the potential alternative narrative where Saga's daughter died years ago. Alan Wake, on the other hand, is trying to write his way through Initiation, which is, I guess, the book that came out before this. So you're kind of reliving his attempts to get out of the dark place at the same time. I just got inspired by the Ocean View Motel, where there was a murder that happened in the middle of a murder mystery. One of those old chestnuts. A haunted hotel that had a murder mystery that turned into an actual murder inside of it. Because that dang old cult. Knows it just. Hello, Frijoles16. My main man Beans. How are you doing? I think that's what I got. Oh, I can flippity flop. Let's check in on Saga. Sounds like Stephen King already. Oh yeah. It's Stephen King minus the like periodic inexplicable savagery. Yeah, I feel like that's Stephen King. Like occasionally there's just like the most real but gross, disgusting, fucked up human individual in a Stephen King book. Just doing some gross fucked up things. And you're just like, why, man? And somehow it seems to contribute to a narrative whole, and sometimes it doesn't. And then even Stephen King is on the side being like, I don't know. And you're like, duh. All right, well, I'll keep reading then. Yeah, Stephen King, but less cocaine. Sometimes cocaine, but it's like the happy 2020 cocaine. It's not cocaine fueled by masculine id. Although, when it is, it's a little more self-aware of that, at least.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here.
God, this lighting,
But
this
I don't
color.
know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Less cocaine, more coffee. Yeah, yes. Cups of Washington's finest. Yeah, right, Shura? That's something that I grew to understand about King's style. Although, I guess, even he would... I guess if you take the man at his word, it's not so much his style as just his artistic anyway, doesn't matter, fuck it. Yeah, he does like to have his random creepos. To me, the effect that it has on me in reading his narratives is that it's a reminder that, you know, humans are the real monsters. And it does make those worlds and those characters seem more real in a way.
I need bolt cutters.
The inexplicable and uncomfortably human aspects of those elements in King narratives do give the characters in the world and the events a grit, a resolution. They stand out in relief against that stuff. It sounds like I'm just saying you have to put gritty shit in your book to make it seem real, and that's absolutely not the case, although people like idiots take that path. There's a reason it's an art, not a science. But he usually makes it work.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Yeah, the red herring deranged individual. I think it's more like, yeah, the characters in King's stories are not crafted to be characters. A lot of his narratives exist because you kind of roll the dice with some boundaries in place based on when and where and who they're likely to be. But sometimes you get a stoic hero, and sometimes you get a pedophile, and that's just what the book is about, because that's just who was there in the narrative, you know? So the way King describes his own writing process, it kind of makes sense with that. And the book, the lens of the narrator, is usually very impartial, which, you know, that begs a lot of questions for people sometimes. So either I go in the manor or I swing around and I get caches, and I know what the answer is. If he can make it fit, isn't doing it for shock value most of the time. Yeah, I guess that's the biggest complaint. Yeah, I guess. The line between shock value and entertainment, I guess, can be a little vague. People accuse Tarantino of that. To some degree, I guess it works. There are some people who enjoy those works because of those things, and that's not ideal, I guess. But what you gonna do?
Lunchbox.
Yeah, exactly, sure. I assure you, this is real and bad. Behold this real and bad thing. Yeah. I mean, that's honestly, this discussion though is exactly represented inside of Alan Wake, with his self-tormented demons calling him a hack writer, and his struggles in trying to write something that isn't Alex Casey. So it's that cycle of like becoming famous because of a thing, and then people challenge you to do something else, and then there's the pressures of that. Anyway, oh, here we go. Did we get more? We get more fanfic? I hope. Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. Oh, that's a good description. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. You know, like a hand would reach. A gruff, manly voice. The deep, reassuring voice reassured me. Don't you worry, miss. I've got this. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who had lost their cane. Shit. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. Looks like I got here just in time, he said. He smiled at me and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself, that is absolutely Rose's fanfiction. 1000%. The tweed jacket? It got great reviews online. But it's a privacy thing. God bless. God bless. Rose is the real hero here. And I'm tired of pretending like she's not. Man, so pretty though. But it's like the deep blood red. It's not the right kind of red. It's wrong red. Blang. Is Rose's fanfic why Alan looks hotter? That's it. I want to giggle at that, but you might be right. That might actually legitimately track. She gruffed him up a little. He had a beard now, which made him look rugged and cool. I'm here to save you, he said ruggedly and coolly. Oh, we got a manuscript somewhere.
There's another lunchbox.
Yeah, boy. There we go. I was going to leave some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? I was going to leave you some cookies, but I hated them. Well, I'm not getting attacked right now. That is an interesting... Just reinstalled Max Payne 3. Always the right choice.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Yeah, Evil Within 2. That's a pretty close comparison for this game, structure-wise. Tragically overlooked, the Evil Within games. I kind of get why people might shrug away from Evil Within 1. It's a bit janky and dated, but Evil Within 2, I thought, had the sauce. I don't know, same thing with freaking Ghostwire. People seem bound and determined to sleep on Tango Gameworks. At least Hi-Fi Rush kind of snapped some people out of it, but you know what's weird? Okay, so Doom Eternal is legit, so we got to put points on the board for id Software, but since Microsoft acquired Bethesda, out of that whole banner, that whole freaking machine, Doom Eternal, Hi-Fi Rush, and like all of Tango Gameworks games, those have been Kino, and the rest have just been kind of meh. Let me think about this. Yeah, Shinji Mikami left Tango Gameworks, right? Or wait. No, Kamiya left Platinum Games. I think both. I think those are both true. Sorry, I'm going in circles. All right, I'm taking 5 steps and then opening the map. Having a conversation reduces my situational awareness, it seems. I gotta put 5% more IQ towards the video game so I don't map as much. It's funny, I was I was actually checking a VOD to scope out video quality, and I was annoyed at myself for opening the map too much. Weird West was really good. Weird West was great. No, that wasn't... Never mind, that wasn't Arcane. That was the new studio. Hey.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Ghostwire never pulled you in? I get it. The opening couple of hours of Ghostwire are a little weird, a little awkward. You got to kind of learn the vibe and the flow of the world, because it's a bit different. But there's a ton of, like, honestly, there's a ton of Alan Wake kind of psychedelic stuff in there. Hallways that just go bananas. You want to see some bananas hallways? Definitely don't sleep on Ghostwire Tokyo. There's some great visual flex sequences in that game. It's very unassuming though. The intro's kind of awkward. The story setup's a little weird. Definitely not as smooth as something like this. Man, look how cool that looks. It's got a slow pace too. It plays like a survival horror, but it's in first person. And I think that's another thing that's a bit weird, is you're pretty tanky. You don't move very fast. Your abilities are pretty slow too. And they have a lot of, like, on-screen hand animations and stuff. Awesome.
No, I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Is that our girl? Yes!
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just...
She works at the cafe still, and?
I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga.
Is she a registered
But
nurse?
Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Everything's dripping. Just a pile of bullets in the drawer in the foyer to the retirement home. Yeah, it's Washington State, I guess. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation, Aesir. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler. Aw, old Barry. So wait. Originally built in 65, but it's already like completely dilapidated? And it was built like a Victorian haunted house in 65? Questions. Many questions. This place is a shithole.
Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that?
The sound of freedom.
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner.
Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko?
Blew his clothes off.
I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls
It had the tag on it.
Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today. The world and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Locally. Scraw! That's the sound of damn good coffee. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, is this Barry's room? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that means he was here recently, right? No, this is Rose's room. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like, it's a page from like a 90s magazine. Oh, look at his little drawings. He's got little devil horns. Oh, God bless. There's so much going on here. Ooh. Smart Alan in his winter attire. God, he did like a Teen Beat interview. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks magazine. How has your life changed since the books made you become so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Well, writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm writing, I like to be alone in my room with a manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting. And yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely. Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. You working on a new book? Yes, on some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Oh, Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. An anchor. A reliable battle axe weighing me down. Longing internally. That's what it says. I will serve you pancakes. You were my muse all along, Rose. She's good. Naughty Alan. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. He's so sparkly. This is too good. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style. A regular at the hottest spots in the city and happy to be seen, or to see and be seen. The people in paparazzi can't get enough of him. So wait, is this Mr. Scratch, though? Or is this just him in his party years? But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits, this writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. I remember when Mr. Scratch specifically said he wasn't afraid to be seen. So that phrase kind of made me think, oh, maybe not. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent Barry Wheeler has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. I wonder how much of that is just like tabloid gossip. Or if Wake really was going for it.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. Are those all... Those can't all be Rose's messages. But maybe they are. I love that the standee is still here. It's got handprints all over it. Oh no. Somebody smudged it up. Has Rose been... Rose has been gripping on the standee? Come on, come on. Come on, girl, have some self-respect. Why are the lips worn off, Rose? What have you been doing?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
Is this I guess this is the karaoke room. I'd pay $50 for that mascot costume. I think it smells weird though. Self-defense courses, learn taekwondo, judo, and more. Pow! Do you have any recommendations for low-acid coffee? Cold brew is the way to get coffee with the lowest acid, I think. So yeah, just do a coarse grind and set your grounds in water overnight. 24 hours, that's usually what I do. If that still is bothering you, there might be other things. And I say that, and I'm not telling you this is what may be going on with your tummy, but here's just an illustration of how weird it can be. I got to where coffee was really upsetting my stomach. Or rather, I had chronic stomach irritation and I thought it was coffee. But I would take breaks and it would be better when I wasn't drinking coffee, but it wouldn't go away, and then I'd have a coffee and it'd just be like, ooh. It turns out, though, that it was because my tap water was garbage. Once I started filtering my tap water, that completely went away. Now, I mean, if I have a strong coffee, I still get I get some tightness. And if I've like had drinks or other things lately, it can kind of combine. But if you're finding that coffee is irritating your stomach, lower acid coffee can't hurt. But you might want to look at everything you're putting in your tummy and experiment with some of that.
Our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman.
Oh, Jesus.
Clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Yeah.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have.
When you say it was garbage, do you mean it had chemicals or what? I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure. It's like if I just run my tap water into a glass and hold it up to like a light, I can see stuff floating around in it. So now I filter it twice, and a lot of my stomach issues went away. It was also the kind of water where, like, if you left water in a cup and it evaporated, there'd just be like white dust all over the cup. Yeah, minerals, very heavy. It's just like old pipes and garbage and shit floating in there. So yeah, not good. So yeah, I have an in-sink filter and then a separate filter that I use after that. And that helped a lot. The key to it took me a while to put it together. Is that like I said, I was blaming it on coffee for the longest time, but then I would travel. And if I was ever anywhere for more than 2 days, I'd be like, this is great. I can have a coffee and a water and like I feel fine. And I was like, what's different though? Like I could even have some cocktails and then have a coffee the next morning. And normally that would destroy me. And if I traveled for a couple of days, it'd just be like, everything's fine. So once I finally like started doing the math, I figured that the water I was drinking was really the only thing. I was eating the same stuff. So then I like tried bottled at home for a couple days and I was off to the races. So yeah, consider the quality of your water if you're having tummy issues, but could be anything else. Also consider cold brew because cold brew is great. Yeah. In LA, a lot of the buildings have original plumbing. So you're dealing with 60-plus-year-old pipes. Yeah. Yeah. This house is a Frankenstein house and everything's old, but there's like cascading oldness. It's like, it's kind of interesting because the house has been expanded on away from the street in a pretty linear line. Lines tend to be linear. But as you walk from the main entrance to the back of the house, you basically cross gradients of newer construction. And along the way, it's like crappier outlets, somewhat okay outlets, like good, decent, plentiful, like that kind of thing. So you walk through almost like 2 different decades. Anyway, this house has a lot of character. I'll say that.
What's your inspiration?
It might be an LA Noir Times house.
I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him.
Tor's hammer, you say.
Hammer, no matter what he keeps saying.
Struck by lightning.
Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Hey, you can't say stuff like that.
The clicking of knitting needles is very calming.
Go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May.
And sit in a crowd of noisy
I guess that's
drunks all day. I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
that's a favorite of hers, isn't it?
This is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. But once after being told no. Why rest when you are poor to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Oh my gosh. Got his little bingo machine. Now this is living. Freshly mopped sunroom. Oh, hell yeah. Good pick. It's not raid night. Wonder how...
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
It's a friendly face.
Hey, Basina. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Even a Swedish name. Is Captain around? I love that there's a character just packed full of old man sayings. And they're Finnish old man sayings. That makes them even more charming.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
Did his hair wiggle?
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. Yes, Conquer. This is the bold future of streaming interactive entertainment. 2 platforms. I love this song, man. Need more flute and guitar. It just reminds me of Led Zeppelin. Battle of Evermore. I listened to that a lot playing Final Fantasy II, which is really fitting. Like, they're kind of the same thing, if you think about it. Man, Poet and the Muse for Rock Band, please.
Do you know where I could find the Anderson?
What a song.
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
You got a point there. I guess sailors know how to use the stars to tell where they are?
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Nice.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
I'm feeling the song a little too much right now.
It's coming down like from the ass of destiny. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupasikin. The song revives the soul.
Sure does. Okay, have a good night, Conquer. Thank you for watching. Thanks for saying hi. If there's, you know what I find really endearing? I was just thinking about that, looking at this jukebox and this bingo draw.
The lazy man gets sweaty when he eats, and gets chilly when he works.
it is very reverent of American imagery and American art. Like, of course, like Stephen King is at the core of it, right? One of the best American novelists. But on top of that, they've used the series to hit a ton of really iconic American imagery. The Pacific Northwest is a uniquely American place, especially that like Twin Peaks weird version of it. And they even did like the weird Southwest in American Nightmare, which was cool. A 50s gas station on the side of a highway, like that is America. And they always give it that like that surrealist twist. So even though it's kind of silly for an American to appreciate being at the center of something, I like it when outsiders celebrate that, because Americans themselves they're not very good at it. I feel like it's tough for Americans to see what's good about America from the outside, I guess. Maybe it's more like it's fun to see an idealized version of it. That's why I love Dead Rising. Yeah, Dead Rising is amazing too. It's like Romero, but to anime level. And it's inside a mall, like the temple of consumerism. Yeah, Dead Rising is great. I mean, Resident Evil and Capcom in general is all about animeifying Western horror tropes, and it's fantastic. And I mean, Dragon Quest is that. It's like it's taking knights and wizards and making it anime. Typically, like, this is a huge generalization, but I'm going to make it anyway. Japanese creators are really interesting about taking inspiration from literally anything, but then putting a wild creative spirit into it, and then merging that and creating something that's distinctly one thing, distinctly unique, but its inspirations are evident. Anyway.
Man Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Uptown, you don't like all the talking, huh?
Sorry, Saga. That area is for staff only.
Are you sure that you were prepared for what an Alan Wake game is, if you were expecting it to be nonstop action?
Put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No.
I question the expectation. I question it. I'm excited as sauna. I'm gonna get me some full traditional sauna. It's just really hot, right? But it's wet. You're like breathing in wetness. And you just kind of sit there and evil leaks out of your body, I suppose. I want to understand it. I want to believe it. I want to sweat it out.
Very old.
I shouldn't
The government
interrupt him.
built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for
Hey, this is where he's broadcasting out of?
what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say They still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years. And in that time, I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Got it off your chest. All right. That was a mighty harumph. It's good to have hobbies. So we didn't really get closure on that whole beef jerky situation, did we? He's still at the radio game, so that's something.
Need the key.
Yeah. Let's see. Never found a rifle. Ah. Maybe someday. Oh, it's been a while since I've pet a fresh deer.
Greener pastures now.
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I think I have 5 left. Oh, geez. Another bolt already. Actually, I'm curious. That's making a weird sound.
4 remaining.
4. All right.
This is Tor's room. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
Rock and roll will do it to you.
This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
I like how the place is mega spooky and run down, but they have
Odin's in bad shape.
beepity boopity NFC card
Or is this
locks.
something more serious?
Let's see. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond. Across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree, I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and we will keep on meeting still. Gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom. 76. I took out my... Okay. Drink the moonshine to see. I wonder if paranatural knowledge was the cost, like, or his eye was the cost for gaining knowledge of that world by drinking cauldron booze.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
I'll just have to drill him with psychic waves.
He's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
Yes, Ramen Shaman, this came out.
He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family?
Cool.
Is that why this is happening?
All right. This is how I can talk to my hungover uncle. Grandfather, I think, actually. I have an important question, though. Is RoboCop out? Is it out now? Or is the embargo up or anything? Hold on. I need to check. Because it might be RoboCop time. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Also, it was raid night. Man, I completely forgot about that. Holy fuck. Yeah, too much Alan Waking. Honestly, yes. I've been entranced. Yeah, oopsie. That's an oopsie for sure. I got all drawn in. I got slurped up. All right, hold on a second. Let me check something. Excuse me. Phew. I'm gonna check something. I think we might be, because I'm really excited to start that game, and I don't think I have any. I'm always paranoid. Sometimes there's no like information about it. Ramen Shaman, Bruce and I are making gaming news right now. So if you miss tightly written gaming news shows, expertly researched gaming news shows, then look no further. Okay, I think we're good. I think I'm gonna start RoboCop. Let me go to a save point. Oh dear. Maybe that's not a thing that I'll be oh. Okay. No, I didn't miss the end of the game. God no. This game is still going and going, but no, I think it's RoboCop time. Okay. Okay, there's a break room right around here. Yes. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'll be right back. I think it's RoboCop time. I'm pretty sure. Let me check the release dates and all that stuff. Just to make sure that I don't trip over anything. See you soon. Thank you very much for watching so far.